Hello, 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 good morning and welcome. You are on the Mountain with Rick, and it is time for New Game Tuesday, and I am on the wrong scene because everything has been fucked up tonight. Alrighty, there we go. And it is time for New Game Tuesday, now that we're actually on the correct frickin' scene. But first, coffee. And before that, tea. Alrighty. How y'all doing out there in Twitchland and or YouTubeville tonight? That's 9:33. I guess I'm not too worried about 2 extra seconds. I thought I saw it. Oh yeah, 14:18. What the fuck happened here? Oh, we ran into another person, I guess. That's what that is. Hey, what's good, Ski? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, we got Stever up on top. Yeah. Attack best 3. Let's see what we get. Oh wow, that was terrible. Terrible. Damn, I only knocked him down to 30. Wow. Just another Wednesday work marathon. I just got done with my work marathon. Tomorrow's going to be another long day as well. I'm in at 1. But, today was in 10:30, so I got 11.63 hours. And it was fucking hot. Like, I got there 10:30, by 11:30, we still hadn't even really turned much of anything on, and it was still fucking hot. But, I'm fucking, just looking forward to getting this fucking health inspection done with. Got another one coming up anytime now, and we have been preparing our asses off for it, cleaning the shit out of everything. What? No, I'm not going to fucking Twitter. I told you to fucking reload, because I know I can do the next mission. Thank you. Golly. Alright, Craig. Let's search the streets. So what have you been up to? Aside from Wednesday work marathons. We should have Kevin joining us shortly. Unfortunately, it seems he just busted his French press. I know how that goes. He sucks. He sucks real bad. I wonder if I'm actually going to be able to play the rest of the night on 144 health before I have to fucking go to the hospital. You're still 3 hours away. Alright, so we're not doing carrots today. I can still deliver a bunch though. We got Bert, Betty, Grubnuck, Grimtooth, Raven. You wanna go with Mama, buddy? Wish you had something different to report, just a lot of work. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Seems that's the way of the world nowadays. Just work, work, work. Hi, baby. Some shit that you wanted, Hank? Oh no, bird. What brings you to my shop? Make it quick. Oh, thank you so much for bringing me exactly what I asked for. Twice. How about that shit, bitch? Yo, yo, welcome, welcome.
How are you doing?
Let's go ahead and kill that. Sorry about your French press, man. Is going on here? Oh, that's Steve, not Kevin. What's good, Steve?
Absolutely nothing.
I don't believe that.
Nothing is good.
Something is good. I mean, spicy food is good.
Correct.
So that's something.
I had salt and pepper squid.
Oh, okay. I had pot roast salad.
That doesn't sound too bad.
It wasn't terrible. But the noise coming from this fucking tab is pretty terrible. Or it was until I just muted it.
Oh, I'm just checking on my afternoon cereal.
Apparently tomorrow is Kevin's birthday.
Oh, no wonder he's been so silent.
And he's also in a bit of a fucking tizzy right now. I guess he just broke his French press.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, I didn't know either of them until, like, just a minute ago. Or a couple of minutes ago.
Is CMS gear an alt of his?
No. No, Ski is someone who's in and out every once in a while. No, I'm talking to him on Discord, but he hasn't hopped into the voice chat because I guess he's probably cleaning up the mess from the French press. He said he would be in at the regular time, and then just a few minutes before I went live, he was like, "Oh, I'll be there in a few minutes. I just broke my French press while I was trying to push down on it." Like, oh fuck, man. That sucks balls. Big fat donkey
Yeah.
balls.
But I bet they taste better than coffee.
No.
So one thing you and I will always disagree on.
Yeah, probably. For what it's worth, Chef doesn't drink coffee either, so. Was it Betty? Yes. Betty and Grubnook. You about ready to
Almost
start heading back to work?
Another 2 weeks. And I'm already scheming as to how I can get more time off.
Nice. That's Grimtooth, not Grubnook. Damn it. Y'all sending me all over the motherfucking place.
Like, since I made a concerted effort to write everything down with all the extra hours that I've done and put it inside my work laptop on a piece of paper, I haven't been contacted since.
Funny how that works.
Well, coffee does make you shit. I discovered a new thing on the piano. Not really discovered.
What's that?
I went out of my way deliberately to figure out what the 3 notes were. Alright, let me know if you can hear this. Don't know if that's coming through.
I can hear it, not super well.
Okay, well, I've put my piano on max volume. Wrong notes. It's the start of Midnight Sonata.
Okay, cool.
Well, that's probably in the wrong key. There we go, that's the right even.
There you go. Yeah. Sounds a little more familiar.
Yeah. That only took me about 10 minutes to figure out.
Cool. You're doing pretty fucking good with that shit.
Yeah, but the current song that I'm learning, I've definitely hit a plateau where it's like you're playing an arpeggio and then playing chords on the opposite hand, then you swap and play a chord on the hand that was doing the arpeggio. Then you play a chord on the other hand and you keep swapping that around, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so mindfucky.
Yeah.
It's worse than the drumming exercise of pat your head, rub your belly, then pat your belly, rub your head, and keep swapping them around in terms of directionality.
Yeah, I've never been able to do that one either. Either way.
Yeah. I will get there. I mean, I was stuck on Jingle Bells for 3 fucking weeks.
And now you got it. After Christmas, but, you know.
Yeah. I think I got it like the week before. But I like to play a sad version of it instead of playing it bright and sprightly. Well, hopefully Kevin does Rock up, because then we can do some Whisper Whispers.
Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like shit today too. My stomach has been not happy. So hopefully I start feeling better here shortly. Maybe once I get some coffee in me, right, Ski?
Or it could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, hopefully, but
yeah. It all began as a sharp pain in my stomach, and that's when the unfamiliar organism burst out.
I like singing about the moon and
Sigourney Weaver was there with a gun.
Oh wait, no, it was hello my baby, hello my darling, hello my ragtime gal. Hopping on the wrong song, Rick. So we are now over 2 weeks clean and sober, which that's cool. And man, I got a lot of shit done yesterday, and that was cool.
2 weeks and 3 days if you choose to adopt my time zone.
Yeah, that would be true, kind of, because I mean, the time elapsed really does not care about what time zone.
I know. But yeah, I did.
I fixed my cuckoo clock yesterday.
Oh, so it actually comes out?
Yeah, like, it wasn't the problem. It wasn't so much the cuckoo as the clock. It was the pendulum would just stop all on its own. Like every time I would start it, it would go for like a minute, and then like you could literally watch the pendulum slowing down. And it's been like that for like a year and a half. And I didn't like take it apart, but I like took the back off. I fucking cleaned shit out on the inside and whatnot, and then put it back up on there and made sure that I, put it back up right. And now it works. So I didn't have to fucking take it in and pay somebody, which that's nice. Also, we have a fireplace here we've never used. It hasn't been used for quite some time, even before we moved in, because they kind of like shut everything off so that Granny couldn't use it, worried about her asphyxiating herself or something with it. And like she actually tried. It's a gas fireplace, but she tried like lighting it using papers and shit like that. So it was nastified with all sorts of soot and fucking burnt papers and shit like that. I even found a goddamn tennis ball in there. But when I woke up yesterday, I'm just hearing this fucking incessant beeping every like second and a half. Like just fucking annoying. Not super loud, just, annoyingly high pitch and just fucking constant. And so I tracked it down and realized it was in there, and I'm like, fuck. So I start pulling everything out of there and fucking running it over to the sink so that I can clean the soot off of all the fake logs and shit. And, of course, that means it's making a mess all over my floor and everything like that. I got everything pulled out of there and cleaned and whatnot, and then I had to call the people that installed it to figure out what the hell's going on. And I guess there's a fucking, like, some kind of detector in there. I'm guessing probably carbon monoxide or something.
Yeah, I was going to go to that. I'm like, she put the carbon monoxide detector inside the thing to make it shut up.
No, it was, I think it was where it was supposed to be, because it doesn't have much room to move. But the batteries in it, I guess, had been going dead. And so that's why it was beeping, just like the smoke detector. Yeah. But I didn't know anything about it, so I did have to call for help. But then once I got down to it and we fucking pulled it out of there and whatnot, pulled the batteries out, I didn't put any new ones in because, number one, we don't use it. But number two, one of the batteries in there had been fucking leaking. And so there's a bunch of fucking, like, the contacts are all corroded and shit like that. Yeah. I was like, yeah, not fucking with that. But it's still, it looks a lot better now that I got it all fucking cleaned out. And then, again, because of dementia and shit, It had been kind of all messed up, like the fake wood got moved around and shit. I got it put back in there properly, so it looks a lot nicer now. And then also cleaned the goldfish tank like better than I have in like a year. Like got all under the fucking gravel and shit like that. Took all of the decorations out of there. Scrubbed the ever living shit out of them. So I'm starting to feel a lot more productive, and that's real cool. And then also been fucking on the fucking around on this GPT shit with Kevin. So
Yeah, we used to have goldfish, but Sean got sick of cleaning the tank, so she gave them away.
Honestly, I don't really mind cleaning the tank.
That and when we got the cat was a little bit too interested.
Honestly, I almost wish that Sam would be more interested. He's a little blind, and so even though, like, I think he knows that they're there, but he doesn't give a fuck. And then we also have a beta in the room, and he doesn't care at all.
Yeah, the only time Mia comes running with anything fish related is prawns. Like she's got a fetish for prawns.
I don't know if fetish is quite the correct word there, sir.
No, it is.
I mean, okay, it's your cat. I will not challenge you on your own pussy.
Like if she could, she'd literally have a fetish. Like in the traditional meaning of the word, as in an idol.
9, 10, 14, 15. Your counting no makes sense. 9, 10, 14, 15, 18. Your counting really no makes sense. 18, 14. What the French fuck?
What in the French press fuck?
I think I might have a new fetish now. French press fuck. That sounds hot. As long as it's not iced coffee, right?
Yeah, I don't think they've discovered refrigeration over there.
Where in La France? In Le Frogtown? I think they have, only they spell it with an O. Refrigeration.
Refrigeration. You put it in the fridge and it just turns into a frog no matter what it is.
No, you put it in the fridge and it just croaks.
Do you guys use the term croak as in to say that something has died?
Yes.
Excellent. I wasn't sure how many differences there were between our languages.
Not too much, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to be doing the rest of the night on 39 Life. So let's go hospital now. Maybe we can... it's only an hour. Okay.
That's very realistic.
No. No, it's not. You can go go to hospital, go to the ER with your fucking arm cut off, and you're going to be in the waiting room for 4 hours.
Okay, I'm just looking at the dashboards for the hospital in the state where I live. Average wait time at one of the hospitals is 189 minutes. This is in the emergency department.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello there. I'm sorry to hear about your French press, and we've coined a new term. What in the French press fuck?
I think it should be called a frog press.
We were talking, Rick coined the term refrogerator.
There we go. That's exactly what I'm looking for here.
The refrogerator.
But yeah, no. So the French press was being handled totally normally, despite comments from others. Um, and it was over 10 years old, and the glass just cracked, and it proceeded to fill up the drawers below it with coffee. And Meredith is currently emptying the drawers, and everything needs to be washed, and there is concern about stuff. So that's fun. And now I don't have a French press for it now.
Yeah, like the cleanup, that's enough of a pain in the ass, but the not having coffee, that's a serious concern.
I mean, I have a Keurig and a drip machine and a percolator, but I like the French press. It's a nice little ritual.
Yeah.
On
I
the bright
honestly,
side-
I don't do the French press for the stream, though, just because it's not big enough. I do French press for the morning/afternoon whenever I wake up.
Exactly, when it's chill time. Yeah, otherwise it's Keurig or yeah, exactly.
On the bright side, I now know what a French press looks like because I just Googled it, because I don't think I'd ever used one in my life.
And somehow that doesn't surprise me, Mr. Coffee Hater.
Yeah.
The good news is I could buy one on Amazon for $24.95.
Is it a Bodum brand? BODUM?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the gold standard.
Yeah.
That's only 350 ml, which I feel as though would not satisfy your desires, though.
No, I'm looking for more like 2 liters.
They only go up to 1.0 liters.
They must go up to bigger than that.
Has a special feature of a permanent filter.
That's pretty inherent to the device,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
That's just how French press works.
But here in Canada, they have a 1.5 liter. I think that must be what I had. R.I.P.
So at least it's not the most expensive thing that could be broken in a
not
household.
even close.
I had a terrifying moment today where my new recently purchased washing machine started making the same sound that my old one was when I thought it was dying prior to us replacing it.
Mm-hmm.
And all it was is, you know how you've got like those metal fold-out drying racks if you want to dry stuff inside?
No.
Well, you can buy these like laundry racks that you can like fold out and hang clothes on inside if you don't want to use a dryer or whatever. Maybe it's an Australian thing.
Okay.
I know what you're
But
referring to.
we've got one of those on there between the washing machine and the cupboard next to the washing machine.
Mm-hmm.
And the sound was caused by the metal rack, like, leaning on the washing machine, and when it was spinning, it was making it vibrate, and it made it sound like the washing machine was dying. So I think there was actually nothing wrong with my old washing machine, and I just bought a new one because of this fucking metal rack, and I felt so sad.
Do you think this is like late stage capitalism, basically being like, kind of, you've internalized it to the point where you felt the urge to buy?
No, because it was making this sound for ages. Like, even so, like, my neighbor thought it was my air conditioner, like, rattling itself to death. I'm like, nah, that's the washing machine that's making those loud noises.
See, because we have those drying racks we speak of, but they don't go in the washing machine.
Oh, they don't go in the washing machine. We just put it beside the washing machine, like adjacent.
The vibration.
Adjacent. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So now I'm like, did I give away a perfectly good washing machine? Did I buy a new washing machine when I didn't need to?
I
Probably,
forget,
yeah.
did you buy the fancy washing machine or the shitty one?
The fancy washing machine.
And the normal dryer, right?
Yeah, just a normal vented dryer.
I will tell you, when it comes to washing machines, if you have to buy one, and this is advice for all y'all out there in the audience too, all one of you, Maytag Centennial.
I don't think we can get them in Australia.
Maybe not, I don't know, but like that is when I was working for Aaron's, and we had to service somebody's washer dryer, whether we just brought it in for us to do something with it or whether we actually took it to a shop, we would always have to take them a loaner. And people would treat the loaners like shit, naturally. Particularly with the clientele that we were dealing with. Not to, anyways. So the washers and dryers that we used for those loaners were Maytag Centennials because you cannot kill them. I saw Arnold Schwarzenegger come back from the future and get pissed off at it because it wouldn't tell him where John Connor was and go full fucking haywire on the goddamn washer while it was running a load, and then it ran the next load just fine. I mean, they're not pretty, but goddamn are they pretty fucking sturdy.
I had a Maytag Centennial in Montreal washer dryer set. Like, I think they were the cheapest ones in the store too.
Oh yeah. That's the other thing, is they're fucking cheap.
It did die after about 10 years. The washing machine just wouldn't, I could have probably fixed it, but we were moving. The washing machine wouldn't spin anymore. So it just became a soaking tub. The dryer belt did pop off many times and broke once, but, I mean...
Yeah, that's super easy to fix.
Well, you will cut yourself doing it if you're not wearing gloves. People should know.
Oh, hey, it's the same thing with belts in cars.
That's true.
Um,
Not that I would know, but I presume it's true.
I have replaced a serpentine belt on many, many cars, and I've never once cut myself, and I usually don't wear gloves. And if I do, it's more for grease than anything else.
But Steven is a pianist.
Oh, that's funny.
He has to protect those dainty little fingers of his.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yesterday, Sean was sitting in the lounge room and the ceiling fan was on, and I let one of those impulsive thoughts go of like, what if I just let my finger run along the edge of the ceiling fan while it's running? And that was not a wonderful idea. I didn't injure myself, but it was enough to stall the ceiling fan.
Yeah, that's exactly what I expected to happen, because that's how I stop my ceiling fan if I need to, like if I'm stopping it for a reason, if I'm stopping it, it's usually for a reason. I don't wait for it to just stop. I turn it off and then stick my finger in it.
This is not when it's running at full power, is it?
It's when it's running at whatever power it was running at.
No, mine was. Mine was definitely running at full power.
Like, where it's spinning so fast that you cannot see it spin?
Correct. It was just like a little knock. It's kind of like, you know, when you're walking and you, like, bash your shoulder into a door. It was that sort of thing, but on my fingertip.
You didn't get the new updated Slicey McSlicey blades yet?
No, they're ABS plastic, please. Us Australians can't be trusted with metal.
Yep, they trust you with alcohol.
Yeah, that's not metal.
It's poetry.
Oh. Oh my god. So, Rick, how are you finding the Chat GPT?
Pretty cool. I haven't really had too much time to fuck around with it yet, as you've seen, but I'm digging it.
I built a GPT today that is very cool because it not only makes a procedurally generated NFT collection, but then exports the metadata to a JSON, which Steven and I have discussed in the past. And now I can hopefully hook it up with the minting script, because they're all supposed to be one-to-ones.
I need that minting script.
I have yet to acquire it. I need to speak to my friend, because I need the minting script too.
I'm happy to provide some sort of um, financial incentive. I'll be back in a second.
This guy doesn't care about financial incentives. He is paranoid about people stealing his ideas. Yeah, but Rick, yeah, go ahead.
I'm dropping something in the voice chat.
Okay.
Rebecca is about to be getting a new computer, and I want to get y'all's opinion on this one. I've looked through the ones that she was considering, and I think this is far and away the best option. And keeping in mind that she is not a gamer and not a streamer, I'm fairly certain that this is more than enough kit for anything she could possibly be wanting to do.
It looks very affordable, and the specs look good for the price. My only concern, and Steven would know about this, is whether it overheats or not. Steven knows the brand. Steven knows the brands that overheat, but this looks perfectly decent. I mean, this is probably better than your potato, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Honestly, we might end up getting two of them. Would it fit my needs? Like, I'm 99.9 ad infinitum percent sure that it will more than fill her needs. Would it fit my needs?
Barely. That 8 gig of RAM is pretty low. But, I mean, the video card, it's nice that it has one.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't know if you could run Diablo or Baldur's Gate on it. I mean, you could probably get them started.
Honestly, I think I've come to the realization that I'm not going to play Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a Hasbro product.
Oh, well, there you go. So no need to worry about that.
Diablo 4 I would still love to, but yeah, I don't think I can actually bring myself to do Baldur's Gate.
I would say that the biggest issue with this computer is the 8 gigabytes of RAM. And for her, it wouldn't be an issue. For you, it might be.
Yeah.
But I think Steve would know better than I would on that.
And unfortunately, he left at exactly the right time.
The battery life on this is probably terrible, though. Just, I would think.
That is not a huge concern, because I don't use it as a laptop.
Okay. But yeah, no, otherwise it looks like a good machine.
Yeah, she was comparing it against a couple of others that were the same base price, but were not discounted nearly as much. And then as I'm going through all of the specs, it's like, okay, well, these guys have Windows 11 Pro instead of Windows 11 Home, so that is one slight upgrade. But if you're looking at the specs, like literally everything aside from that is better on this computer, and it's $300 cheaper, like, yeah, go with that one.
Yeah. How long's it on sale for?
Just a few more days, I think. I'm not sure. Until the 27th, if I remember correctly.
Oh, damn. I mean, I would buy this as like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like an affordable, like, not main computer. Like,
Yeah, gotcha.
yeah.
Just like a backup and toy.
No, like just like using on the couch or.
Yeah. As your actual, like, laptop, not your main computer. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm always hesitant to buy like a high performance laptop because I always break them one way or the other from like sleeping on them or dropping them dozens of times.
Yeah, makes sense.
I always get the I think they got rid of those and I might be getting my money back in a class action lawsuit, but I've had an entire computer replaced because of like the no questions asked extended warranty, which now they've like somehow made illegal. Because apparently it was fraudulent. But when you fuck up a computer as badly as I do, you don't really have a choice but to replace it.
Right.
Yeah. No, they have financing too.
Yeah.
How
So when she is not going to be financing through them, but I'm going to go with her, and hopefully I can find something, make some kind of deal. Hopefully get something going.
So you have to get the Best Buy credit card.
Oh, well, shit. But apparently, Wally World also has the little Uphold program. One of my coworkers just got one for like $80 a month for a year. He got like a $1,000 laptop, so like 0% interest, and his fucking credit score is like 400 and something. So, maybe I can actually make that work. Something. I'm sure that their prices are going to be super inflated as opposed to Best Buy, but
not necessarily, though, to be honest. I mean, possibly, but I think there's like a decent chance that the pricing would be competitive at Walmart. Like, I don't know.
Actually, there's an easy way to check that. Let's...
Yeah, I'm just shocked at how cheap this computer is compared to the cost of laptops in Canada right now. It's very affordable for what it is, I think.
HP Victus 15.6.
I would think the model is probably on the verge of being discontinued.
Same one is $619 on Amazon.
So cheaper than the base price.
Or maybe not, because maybe it just went up to $809. Yeah, literally, like, it was sitting there at $619. Oh, no, there it is, okay. What's the difference there? Oh, that's the Intel one. Okay, yeah, no, $619 on Amazon. And let's go Wally World. Ha! It auto-corrected Victus to victims.
Oh. Man. Not typing on a keyboard that's jammed with sunflower seeds is like... It's quite the experience.
I think you mean typing on a keyboard that is not jammed with sunflower seeds?
Isn't that what I said?
No, you said not typing on a keyboard that is jammed
no.
with sunflower seeds.
I have many excuses. I'm still scalded by the coffee.
Are you liking the new keyboard though? I'm glad that you have a new keyboard because yeah, that dictation shit. You fucking oh my god.
Oh no, wait. I think the dictation shit was that when it was censored, or was it when I was typing the words wrong?
Both.
Oh, I still dictate though. But yeah, that's when I'm not near a computer because I refuse to type on my cell phone now.
No, I was just like I honestly, I probably would have been able to read it better if it had been in French. Like it might have been easier. That was rough.
You're probably right, actually. But, oh man, yeah. Not having those keys working was brutal. I was writing to someone else, about their game, and I kept having to write the word checkmate. But I didn't have the C.
Yeah, I could tell that it was C that was giving you the most problems. I could see that. Ha 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 ha.
But I kept having to write checkmate to him, so I was writing checkmate as in like sheikh, like an Arab sheikh. And he's Iranian, of Iranian descent, and he's like, dude, you're killing me here. I think he was getting triggered every time I wrote it, which was hilarious. Which makes me want to like commemorate it somehow.
With an NFT?
I don't know. Fuck NFTs.
Yeah.
But not. I just tried to have Midjourney make an NFT called I'm Sick of Trying So Hard.
And?
Little cliche. Mostly pictures of, like, young boys staring down into the abyss. Not what I was going for. Wait, what if I do imagine a bearded degen man here sick of trying so hard? Not cliche. So we're still not really using the stove because of the crazy humidity and the freezing. So like making a lot of meals that should be made on a stove in a microwave. I just made a meal of like hash browns, chicken tendies, and a steak and cheese pie that were all supposed to be baked, and I'm telling you, there is no reason not to microwave them. Perfectly microwavable. But yeah, training GPTs. You write what you want it to do in the left pane, you test it out in the right pane, and if it doesn't do what you want it to do, you tell it to change its behavior in the left pane.
Okay, yeah, I had figured out that much. I was just wondering if there was more to it, and obviously you have been playing with AIs a hell of a lot more than me, because your depth of knowledge of what it can do is far
Right,
beyond.
I mean, you can upload documentation, so you could be like, to take the example of my friends from Tourist Station, they have like a station controller, right, who knows the entire history of the station. So they uploaded all the lore.
That's I've been setting one up for Galil. That's kind of my idea for as well. But
it's gonna keep fucking up, and every time it fucks up, you need to like basically copy the input and the output, go back to like the create GPT screen, and be like, "Hey, you did this. Then like you were supposed to do this, or I want you to do this." And then when you do that, it might stop doing something else you like that it does, or start doing something else you dislike. So then you basically need to like balance it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got. Like,
yeah, because these are like contextual models. They're not actually AIs, really. They're GPTs, right? So
what is a GPT? Like that's Rebecca asked me when I told her that you were adding me on and whatnot. So like, yeah, what does that actually mean?
Basically, contextual, machine learning entity, interactive system, but like, it can't. How can I put this? Like, it can search the immense database of knowledge it has using natural language processing, to find answers to whatever questions you might have based on what it's trained on, or now it even knows how to search the web or generate an image, right? But it can't think. It can only go off what it's been trained on. So if you ask it to do math, it might do the math for you, but when it's doing math on the back end, it's running Python scripts. It can do math at like the elementary school level, basically.
Okay.
So it's kind of terrible at it. So it's mostly it's something you need to basically, if you're trying to get it to do something new, you need to train it. Anything that it quote unquote creates is going to be based off stuff that's already been trained on, hence the like copyright issues that are starting to emerge. The New York Times, I believe it's OpenAI they're suing, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I heard something about that, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, it just processes your natural language kind of as if it was code, and examines its massive database to basically figure out what you want. And it's been trained for so long on so many things that it's pretty damn good at it. Hence why we can now create these custom GPTs. So one I just made, like super basic, that I published, is on the left side I just told it the user will give you their age, their height, their weight, their activity level. They will ask you how much water they should drink per day, give them a recommendation of the range.
I recommend that you drink 2 milliliters.
Uh-huh.
I can't do it, man. Too much. What do you think I am, a fucking fish?
Yeah.
No, man, I'm the Grateful Dead.
No, you're not a fish. You're a shark.
I was feeling
Baby shark, do 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 do.
I was feeling like absolute shit a couple of days ago, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna take my blood pressure. I like really feel shitty, and my blood pressure was kind of low. And then I'm like, oh, it's that thing, and I realized I had only drunk coffee. I probably literally had not had a sip of water in 3 days. So I went upstairs, like feeling really shaky and like all that stuff. Filled a giant mug of water, like a liter. Started almost instantly feeling better, and then filled. I think I had 8 more of those that day, and I started tracking it. And yesterday I had 6, and today I had 4. So I feel
relaxed. It's Plant's grave.
I feel like I'm falling. I'm falling off. I'm falling on or off the wagon again.
You're falling off the hydration cliff.
Yeah, but hydration seems to be really good for you.
Yeah, it is. It's a phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like, you think more clearly?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I only drink aquarium water.
Well, what I was wondering, and I mean, I'm pretty sure it'd be fine. Actually, I'm not sure. The water that accumulates in my dehumidifier. Y'all think
You're not meant to. You're not meant to, because from the coils and all the other various apparatus that it passes through in order to condense,
and
they don't actually sterilize them, so there can be the presence of heavy metals.
Oh, that's interesting.
But it's okay to use it in like a steam mop or such appliance, or an iron.
What if one were to boil it?
You're not going to get heavy metals out of something by boiling it.
That's a shame. I've always wanted to mix heavy metal and hot water. Look at the laptop Rick has sent, by the way.
Where am I looking?
Voice chat.
Voice chat. The voice chat. Ooh, Best Buy.
Man, the steak.
Hello, choose your country. I don't know. My country's not listed.
Put US just so make sure that you can see it.
Yeah, I clicked US.
I did, and I felt dirty.
It only has 8 gigabytes of memory, which fills me with enormous concern.
Well, okay, we're looking at this for Rebecca.
Okay.
And I'm just verifying, because I'm like 99.99% sure that this will more than cover everything that she could possibly need.
What does she do?
Blogging, a little tiny bit of like video and audio editing, and mostly she's just looking for something that is going to meet all of the minimum required specs for like work at home shit.
Yeah, it's gonna absolutely crush it. The only thing I would do is check see if you can find an image of the underside of it to see if you can undo one screw and change over the RAM. It's really simple to do, and it will be a phenomenally better laptop if you do so.
Would it meet my requirements?
Yes. Especially if you upgraded the memory, if the memory is upgradable. Let me see if they give us the actual model.
Even I said the same thing, but he didn't bring up the overheating part yet.
Again, I'd need to see the bottom of it before I could make such a statement.
No, I know.
But the AMD mobile processors are pretty good in terms of thermals and power consumption.
Do you think this thing has shitty battery life, though? Not that it matters.
Absolutely it will.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, customer images. CPU temperature 104 Fahrenheit. That's pretty good. That's like 38, 39 degrees Celsius. There we go. Found a picture of the underside of it. It looks like you can change over the SSD, but I don't see where the RAM slots are. Ah, right, they're under a little sticky tape thing.
They're in my cunt.
Oh, yeah. The RAM will be easy to upgrade.
Fantastic.
So I'm just copying the image that one of the customers uploaded. So in this image, the fuck is a 23 megabyte image? Do you not compress your shit, Best Buy?
No, they want you to see their products in all of their high-res glory.
Yeah, but this is a customer submitted image.
Oh. Then someone needs to,
Sanitize your inputs.
one of their back-end devs needs to... Yeah, actually, that would be their back-end devs. Or one of their front-end devs.
Yeah, here's a much more reasonable image.
See, the error could be on the front end or the back end.
You see the green sticks on the left-hand side?
Going back to here now. Yeah.
So the green sticks on the left-hand side, you see there's like two white little plasticky clips either side. You basically push them out with about the same force it takes to open up a bobby pin.
Okay.
Then you slide in new RAM. It'll go in straight. Then you push it down towards the motherboard, and then those clips retain it. And congratulations, you've just upgraded your laptop's RAM. It's a ridiculously simple process, and if you were to obtain two of these laptops, and then go buy a 32 gig kit of memory, take one of the 8 gig sticks out of the laptop that would be destined to become your laptop, put that one in Rebecca's, then put the two new 16 gig sticks into this laptop, you would have a mighty fine laptop, and Rebecca would have a mighty fine laptop too.
Okay, so buy a 32, which is two 16s, and take an 8 out of here, put it
into the second laptop, so then that one would have 16.
So there's two
16 gig. There's two slots.
Yeah, but isn't this that would mean that this is 4 and 4, right?
Yeah, but this one is probably been upgraded by the customer.
But I'm saying if it's gonna come, because they would
come
both.
with one stick.
It'll come with 1 stick of 8.
Yeah.
Okay. I was figuring if there's 2 slots, that means it's gonna come with 2 sticks of 4.
Unlikely. And the spec sheet is unclear as to what it does, but most system integrators will only supply 1 stick.
Okay. And how much would it cost for 32?
32 gig DDR4 SODIMM. In Australian dollars, I don't know if it takes DDR4 or DDR5 actually.
DDR4.
In Australian dollars, you can get $112 for a 2x16 laptop RAM kit.
Okay.
So I guess it would be like $60-70 US.
But like the thing is, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Steve, but like that'll probably make the computer feel twice, if not more, as fast.
Oh yeah, yeah. RAM is everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's... I do understand that RAM is everything. And, yeah, that, like, I just...
Like, RAM, when I was a kid, and building computers used to be the most expensive thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, I know...
Well, actually, I just scrolled down on Best Buy's site, and it's actually frequently brought with.
Nice.
And there's a RAM kit for $80. That would work with it.
1 or 2 chips?
A 2x16.
Oh, that's decent.
Hell yeah. So it sounds like we have a plan. Because...
But you do have to deal with the reality that some people do not like having their brand new laptops unscrewed and opened, thus avoiding...
I mean, if you're getting it from Best Buy, I'm pretty sure their Geekbench or whatever they have would be able to do it.
Oh yeah, they would.
If you're not comfortable with doing it yourself.
I wonder how much they would charge.
Well, I'm just saying, if I lived nearby to you, I'd do it in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but I do feel like Rebecca would probably fall into that category and would not want me unscrewing the laptop to do that. Like, good call from Kevin, and I was already thinking it before he said it, but yeah, you're right, Geek Squad would be able to do it without voiding the warranty, right? So...
Yeah.
Wouldn't they still void the warranty, though, because the computers have these little...
No, those stickers are bullshit.
They don't void the warranty.
No. A sticker cannot remove your statutory rights.
No, a sticker cannot remove your statutory rights, but a sticker can be used to operationalize your congruence with your statutory rights.
All I heard was like a cock flopping from the left side of your mouth to the right side of your mouth.
Oh.
And that was the cock of the lawyer working for the company that manufactures those stickers.
I bet you they're manufactured in-house.
No. And they manufacture those stickers with like really shitty glue, so the glue stays on, as opposed to the sticker coming off cleanly.
That's funny. The ones
there's other strategies that they do as well. By if there's a screw, they'll put a little Sharpie marker where they torque the screw that goes across the screw and the thing to make sure that the screw is back in the exact position it was found. In terms of like 18 rotations by whatever, or 20 rotations of the screw, however many whatever torque spec they assigned their fucking machinery to.
That's some corporate evil genius.
Yeah.
Like, I understand in things like, I don't know, high voltage electrical equipment, like, I don't know, a fucking microwave.
Yeah.
Like, you definitely don't want
Or like industrial
anyone
equipment.
that's not an electronic engineer fucking around in the inside of a microwave.
Like lockout, tagout procedures.
Yeah, yeah.
All I know about lockout tagout is that those little locks are so fun to pick.
Yeah, but as long as you don't flick the switch back to the on position, you don't kill anybody.
But what if you thought the lock was there as a challenge? And that it's all part of a simulation?
Well, then you are correct.
Yeah.
And the electrician get their job done before the lock is picked.
Imagine if that was a reality show.
Although it would, if time delay locks made any sense, it would be one of those.
I mean, honestly, the more crap you put on a lock, the worse you're making it.
Yeah.
Because you make it more tempting to just get the bolt cutters out.
No, you make it easier to pick.
Yeah, the more shit that is there is the more points of failure.
Yes.
Or there's a padlock on my back gate, which has a point of failure, whereby I put the key in and I turn it, and the spring that's meant to, like, pop the hasp open is clearly fucking rusted into position, and it doesn't. So the lock doesn't open anymore.
Do you have WD-40 in Australia, or is it called something
Yes,
else?
I do.
Is it the main lubricant, or
Yes.
do you degenerates like use KY jelly?
You can buy something in a tin called export degreaser, which is basically the same fucking thing.
It sounds cooler.
Yeah.
But doesn't
Like,
smell as good.
That's true.
Oh, look, I don't spend my days inhaling WD-40.
How high do you get if you inhale it? Because, like, I know people living where the late Gord Downey would call, and maybe Rick will get this joke. You probably might. You should, Steve.
When you say Gore Downey, do you mean a Down syndrome version of Al Gore?
No, I mean the late singer of the Tragically Hip.
Carry on.
He would call the people living up north, way, way up north. They might have
So
some
far
interest.
north, are they maybe south?
Yeah. They might have some interest in how effective the lubricant is at getting them high from huffing.
So you know those little butane canisters that you use for, like, camping stoves?
The ones you use for huffing, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's two types. There's butane, and then there's ones that have nitrous oxide in them that you
Yeah.
use in, like, pastry and cream preparation.
Yes.
There has been numerous advertisements as I've been scrolling through Reddit for, and I don't know if the slang term for them is the same in
Whippets?
your neck of the woods. No, they call them nangs. N-A-A-N-G-S.
I would have no idea what that's referring to.
Yeah,
now.
can't say I've ever heard that one before.
It's referring to those little butane canisters or the little nitrous oxide canisters.
And you're talking about the ones that, like, you would, the little cartridges, just like a CO2 cartridge you would put in a fucking little air gun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use those in the kitchen. I use them to make whipped cream.
Yeah. People huff those to get
Of course.
because of the butane propellant.
Yeah, of course.
That's
I'd never
that's
heard of
super-
butane being in one, but, I mean, yeah, we definitely use those in the kitchen, and it's definitely not unheard of for them to be used for whippets.
Yeah. So in Australia, kids primarily huff or chuff them
Are they
to get high.
Predominantly of a certain demographic? By any
But
chance?
I'm trying to get to the point here.
Okay.
The advertisements that I've seen, they're clearly marketed as Nangs. Like the webpage is called Nangs Direct, and they promote it as basically like Uber Eats, but for Nangs. And they're like, for all your sudden baking needs. And I'm just like, no one's fucking buying these for that reason through this service.
There's like one old grandmother somewhere in South Australia.
It's like, I need to whip some cream.
Yeah, who's been taught to use the internet by her grandchild, who's huffing on these.
The rest of their clientele is like, yeah, can you deliver to like the beach man? We're by the pier. Yeah, we're just making some fucking cake, bee sting cake, and we need some cream. With
bee sting cake.
His bee sting.
It was the only cake I could think of that has like a significant quantity of cream in it.
We had it at Hollerbox, only they called it the Bean and Stitch, because of course it's fucking German, but it was so good. So fucking good. It's just light and fluffy and creamy and sweet.
Fluffy two-layer cake with a trace of honey and a layer of cream between the two layers.
Yeah.
Sounds like honey cake.
Yeah.
Less strong on the honey though. Like it's very subtle, the honey flavor. You know those biscuits that I sent you, Kevin? Those yo-yo biscuits?
Yes.
Wait. Imagine that level of honey in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's quite lovely.
But in a nice, delicious, moist cake form.
Moist.
Yeah. Moist.
Why are people offended by the use of the word moist again?
Because people are fucking
probably
stupid.
Because they're like self-conscious about what happens between their legs when they hear that word.
Yeah. That adds up.
Like I think that sodden is probably more evocative if used in that term.
I like the word Sodom. It rolls right off the tongue.
Sodden, not Sodom.
Oh, sodden. Oh, I see. Yes. they both roll off the tongue quite well.
And then we could also extend that to the word sorted.
Sorted?
Not sorted, as in I have sorted the paperwork.
No, it is a sorted crime.
Yes, that one.
Yes. Another word that rolls nicely off the tongue.
I need to enunciate my words carefully when speaking to you lot.
I understood you.
Me too. It's you couldn't understand me back. I couldn't be fucked to enunciate.
That's how wars start.
Yeah, it kind of is. But hey, you know we could use a good world war.
How do you feel about Yemen at the moment?
Wait. No. We should save this for Whisker Whispers.
I agree. I have Sean's working late tonight, so I have hours and hours.
What?
I realize both you gentlemen may not be feeling well.
No, fuck it. I'm good. Let's do it. You know, want me to end this stream? Let's switch over to Whisker Whispers.
I don't know if I can actually.
Yeah, I know. You said you might have to duck out early.
Yeah.
What are you, a quack?
No, it's an unfortunate day in 40 minutes.
Oh, right. The anniversary of a particular prison break?
Yeah, and I need to be up early, ironically.
I mean, you could just die.
Yeah, that's not gonna affect my anxiety at all. But yeah, I don't think I can do that tonight, unfortunately.
This makes me experience an emotion that is full of emptiness.
Yeah, that's also kind of how I feel right now, because I don't like this day at all.
I feel the same way about the time that my day comes along.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've historically found that bad things happen on this day.
Yeah, they tend to. You should just think of a lovely, majestic horse whinnying in frustration every time you think of this, and it will make you smile.
Well, see, the thing is, I do everything I can to avoid contact with other human beings on this day.
Yeah. So just imagine whenever any contact occurs, it's just this frustrated whinnying horse going.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is I've come to believe that the problem is not me, but other people. That them knowing that it's such a said day.
I mean, it's a cybersecurity risk, even talking about it.
Yes. I don't care, though. They can come. Yeah. I will teach them to find out if they fuck around. But really, I'm just bragging, because no, I won't. But, yeah, I'd love to do Whisker Whispers tonight, but, I kind of gotta go in like 20 minutes-ish.
It would instead be Whisker shouting.
Alright, well, how about tonight? Like, 24 hours from now.
I can... I'm not 100% sure, but I know I can do it tonight after D&D, but you're probably exhausted by that point.
I also work first thing Friday morning. I could probably do one, but I know that Steven was wanting to, like, take a good, like, 7 hours, and we'll set, like, a 90-minute timer, and go for 90 minutes, timer goes off, end the show, walk away for 10-15 minutes, come back, do another one. I love that idea.
That is not a bad idea at all.
I think that's probably the best way to go about things, since we haven't done shit in a while, and we can do like different topics and have a break so that we're actually doing different topics.
And that 90 minutes is like the recording stops. We could be mid-sentence, it's over.
The issue is, like, this day in January is a very bad day for me to do anything. But other than that, I'm down. I've been hoping for us to do them. But I don't think I'd be surprised. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure.
So we'll shoot for tonight. Hopefully that'll work out, and then we can possibly do we could do a good session tonight after I get off, because I actually have a relatively short day today. I'm in at 1, and then we close at 9, so I'll be there for 8.5, 9 hours, maybe 9.5.
I mean, I might be able to do 1 today on the 17th, like my 17th. But I wouldn't be able to do like a few in a row.
Well, that gets us back in the zone for it.
Yeah, and then we could do 1 after D&D.
Yeah. I was wondering though, is there a case to be made that we should be doing them with something other than StreamYard so that we can better edit the audio? Because I was fucking around with Audacity, and it has like the built-in audio editing, which StreamYard doesn't. So StreamYard is great for live stuff, but for recorded stuff, I might look into some alternatives.
Yeah. And honestly, we still have to set up the Whisker Whispers YouTube too, so...
But do we need video, though, is the question.
I think yes, it's much more engaging with video.
Okay, then we probably still want to use StreamYards. Yes. That makes sense, then. Yeah, and then we can also pull up things like the cyclotron on... Yeah. That's pretty necessary. Then we can drive people to our traffic, our thing, and we can get them to click on our links for, we can easily get sponsored by Commission Junction, CJ, and I know for a fact that there are 78 different affiliate programs that will allow you to become their affiliate automatically, running the gamut from auto car parts to, like, Chinese manufacturers all the way to online STD testing.
Okay.
So we could be like, Whisker Whispers, this episode brought to you by STDcheck.com.
if you're completely unlike us and have sex.
I'm fairly certain that each of us has more than the average viewer.
You'd be correct. If you're unlike us and have sex with multiple partners.
There you go. There you go.
And to our... No, actually, wait. That's a pretty awful thing to say. I was about to say. I'm not going to say that.
We don't need to use this service because we're not filthy fucking hedonistic bastards. But enjoy your life. It's your choice. But get checked.
For 129...
There's the sponsor spot.
Knowing is half the battle.
Using promo code WHISPER.
Do you think STI should be stigmatized? You're 100% right. How dare you go to the doctor and request a free test? Instead, pay $169.99 for this full suite of from-home STI testing that will not be covered by your insurance or reimbursed by any other entity. You might think you're buying privacy. Oh no, you're not. The big corporation that is collecting this data will store all of your biometric data and potentially even your DNA for sale to a large healthcare company that may deny you coverage in the future.
Are you sick of perving on the hotties in the waiting room while getting your STD checks?
I mean, if they're here, they're putting out.
Womp womp. But yeah, the online STD clinic is a wonderful potential sponsor. There are also some $4,000 air fryers that have all these crazy sensors in them. I don't know the brand,
but is it a cyclotron? No, it's an air fryer.
It's really Superman!
Even if we have to scrape the bottom of the barrel and find like a physics graduate student, we should bring an expert on to talk about cyclotrons.
Yeah, I've been thinking lately, and I feel like that's the calling that I missed in my life.
We get someone who works at a bicycle shop and ask them about cyclotrons.
The funny thing is, yesterday night I was ideating, or that was this morning maybe, and like of segments that could be done on YouTube or podcasts, and I don't know, I'm sure this has been done before, but who cares? A fun segment could be an interview with ellipsis and then insert name of profession, and like the person would never name themselves or describe where they work. They would just be a person doing that job, and we would want to know nothing about them as a human being, but just about their job. And what was my point here? Oh yeah, we could do like an interview with like a cyclotron manufacturer, but accidentally get a cycle shop worker.
Or a Tron cycle worker.
Or a trans cycler.
Well, the tour down under is happening at the moment, which is like the Tour de Frog, but here.
Well, how do you prevent them from dying in your scorching summer shit?
That's the great thing, you don't.
Do any of them die regularly?
I don't think that there's been any reports of them. These are elite sports people.
Have you seen the number of soccer players dropping dead since the jab?
Well, yeah, but...
And I'm not an anti-vaxxer.
Soccer players would be like, before the needle even went into their arm, they'd fall down clutching their knee.
You know, I'm saying this, and I'm not even an anti-vaxxer. I'm triple vaxxed. I am just firmly of the opinion that this thing was probably not tested enough. And if you got an mRNA vaccine like I did, you probably are fucked in some way. Am I allowed to say this on your channel, Rick?
I mean, I'm also triple vaxxed, and I also have my questions.
Yeah, I think I've had 3. I lost count. I lost the ability to count after one of them. Um, but I don't recall which one I lost the ability to count on. Sean had a booster yesterday.
Did she feel like shit after it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she's at work now.
I would feel like shit after the
Like,
shot Meredith.
my mother-in-law felt like shit for like 3 months after her shot.
Goddamn.
And see, like, my boss, he's never had it, and he's not anti-vax. He's just like, yeah, COVID didn't affect my life at all. I didn't get the jab. I didn't get sick, and I didn't miss a single day of work. It's like, fuck, must be nice.
That's pretty much me, except I had the jabs, and then I used them as excuses to take sick days because I had terrible fevers for like 2 days afterwards.
Same. 2-day fevers, exactly.
I honestly didn't have any problems from the jabs, but since then, I've gotten it. I've gotten COVID twice, and one of them was not too bad. I was laid up for. I mean, no, okay. One of them was pretty fucking rough for like a week, but even though like Rebecca and I, we didn't have this setup. Like, I didn't have another room that I could fucking go to, so there was, like, no quarantining at all, and she didn't get it, despite the fact that I was laid up for, like, a week. And then the second time she got it, I caught it from her, and it wasn't as bad, but it was rough.
Yeah, Sean had it, and we weren't quarantining at first, and then we started sort of doing it, but we only have one toilet in our house, so it's not pretty difficult to...
Yeah, you can't truly quarantine. You can just try and stay away from each other.
Which is what we sort of did, and I didn't get it. I went to I went to a rugby game with a friend. 2 days later, he came down with it. I didn't get it.
Wow.
Like, we had dinner at a restaurant beforehand, sharing, like, a plate of food, and I didn't get it.
Maybe you're immune.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Maybe they need to harvest your cells to make, like they did with Henrietta Lacks, to make an immortal cell line. Minus the systemic racism.
Or maybe I had it before it was actually known as COVID.
God, everybody thinks that, including me, and it's so fucking egocentric.
Because, like, literally, when it was starting to be a thing in Australia before they closed borders, there was, like, massive cases in New South Wales. And I remember vividly, I was photographing a charity event, and the coordinator for that came from New South Wales, and they were coughing and sputtering, and then 2 days later I was sick. And I was sick for like 3 weeks afterwards. Like, probably the worst, like, flu that I remember.
Right before it happened, Meredith and I came back from
Wuhan.
well, actually, sort of. We came back from Oregon, flying through Vancouver, which is a massive
Via Wuhan.
hub for people coming from the Wuhan country. And there were a lot of Wuhaners on the plane.
Just remember, Wuhan clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, I know, Wuhan ain't nothing to fuck with. But that's the thing, and we got back, and we both had, like, the worst, like, this was maybe a month before lockdown, the worst colds we'd had in God knows how long.
I don't think I had it before it became known, but I think I narrowly avoided it before it became known, because I was...
I remember vividly, I was in the shower at, like, the tail end of this thing, and I did one of those things where you cough and sneeze at the same time. And then, when I opened my eyes following this, there was, like, this, like, weird-looking blood clot thing that looked vaguely like the shape of lungs. As though if blood had clotted in the lungs and then had been expelled, it'd be like, oh yeah, that's the negative image of a part of lung. And then after that, I was fine.
I was staying with kind of staying with Ben at the time. Like, he's got his little tiny house on his parents' property. I had my trailer that I had been camping in for work up in Telluride, and this is just after I left the ex-wife. So we had gotten the trailer, and I was staying on that property, and his grandma was there because his mom was taking care of her. She was elderly and very dementia. Good words, Rick.
Very, very dementia, advanced, late stage.
And then, he got a little bit sick at work, came home, and then, like, a couple of days later, his mom was just, like, she ended up being in the hospital for a while. Grandma ended up dying. Dad got sick. Ben was sick. Like, I was the only one that wasn't. And then a bunch of the other family came in, and we all, like, took everything out of the house, cleaned the ever-living shit out of it, fucking ceilings all the way down. This was right before COVID was named, before things really started popping off. And it was like, I got out of Florida I got out of Colorado and got back down to Florida like a week before the lockdown fucking locked down. And, honestly, like, I'm not sure how it would have been possible, because the county that we were in up there in Colorado didn't have a verified case of COVID for, like, the first year. But I'm pretty fucking sure that's what that was, because it was fucking gnarly.
And it killed his grandma?
It may or may not have been a part of it.
Probably comorbidity.
It was, yeah, exactly. It was more along the lines of the caretaker was taken out, and that's probably what actually happened.
Yeah.
But I don't actually know whether or not Granny actually got sick. But when Mom was taken out, then Granny was not getting the same level of care, despite all of our best efforts, and she went downhill quick.
That side bit makes sense, yeah. I'm gonna have to go in a few minutes, gentlemen. I am honestly just feeling pretty horrific.
No, there's always ways to feel more horrific.
You know what I'm gonna do as I ring in the
French press.
It's a special time. I am going to aggregate all the lists that I have on Post-its everywhere into another list that will then go onto a legal pad to be aggregated into the list of list books.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'm sending you some happy birthdays.
Thank you very much.
Some swap.happy birthdays, because I don't know how to... Oh, by the way, that gave me it reminded me of a question I had a while ago. Steven, when you withdrew all of your HBD, how?
So I took it out of savings.
Yeah.
Because I had it in Hive in Hive savings.
Yeah, I know that part.
Then I used the convert to Hive function, which is the blockchain function. So you can convert your HBD to Hive natively on the blockchain. It basically does the average price of HBD to Hive over 3 days, but it also takes 3 days for that process to take place. Then I sent it to my exchange of choice and sold it for currency.
And where in this multi-stage process did the money laundering take place?
There was none.
The appropriate answer was on the advice of counsel. I do not recall.
On the advice of counsel, there was none.
On the advice of counsel, there will never be any again.
On the advice of counsel, what's cryptocurrency?
On the advice of counsel, what's HBD? Where did I get it? What did I do? I never used a computer in my life. What are you talking about?
What's a computer?
What's a computer?
I use a Mac.
I cut off all my fingers. I can't type.
And I guess the other part, because I wanted to buy more HBD and put it into the savings.
Yeah.
Like,
Because you like the amortization rate?
I mean, yeah, 20% is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it really is, surprisingly. I need to start voting. I have a bunch of things on my list to do on Hive. I just keep making more lists instead of getting stuff on my lists done.
Oh, speaking of Hive, person that's made the drawing of me, they went radio silent on Hive for ages, but then they recently started commenting on my stuff again. And they were like, what are you up to? I'm like, I've been learning piano. They're like, I'd love to see your progress. I recorded a new video yesterday of me playing piano.
Cool.
Progressing a little bit further. It's 1 minute and 13 seconds long.
Send it to me, I'll play it. If you want it on air, I can do that too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab it, because I did it as like an unlisted video on YouTube.
I need to make a meme really quick here, then I need to go. Meme generator.
Speaking of memes, I'm actually pretty happy with my production the last couple of days.
I just put it in the Twitch chat.
I've been producing inconsistently, but more.
I meant quality-wise.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, you totally doubled up on one of them.
Yes. Oh, wait, did I post one twice?
Yeah, that's what I meant by doubled up.
Where are these moderators supposed to deal with that?
Like the second part of it, I'm still learning that particular bit.
Good job. Fucking kicking ass.
Seriously, that sounds lovely. It was actually kind of soothing.
If it keeps you awake at night.
Boom. Meme posted. Now I gotta upvote all the memes. Get Rick those pennies. You're both dickless and ridiculous. United Nations. There should be more people in this meme community.
There really should be.
Is it genocide?
Air Force last night. Guess I'm going to get. You know, Iran in the last 2-3 days has shot missiles at Iraqi Kurdistan, and Pakistan. One almost gets the impression that they're trying to start shit up in the Middle East during the primary season.
I was saying to Rick, I'll be very sad if it means that any F1 stuff is cancelled. Because there's so much F1 stuff that happens in the Middle East.
Was any of the F1 stuff canceled due to COVID?
Yeah, like the entire 2021 season.
They canceled but it happens outdoors.
I know.
And there's only one person in the cockpit.
Yeah, I cannot think of a more socially distant sport.
The garages.
Isn't the proper word paddocks?
No, the garages. The paddock is fine, it's just a fucking field. But the garages are a very confined space.
Then they could just make bigger garages.
Garages.
Garage.
Garages.
Gerard.
No, it's gay rages.
Yes, they could just make some bigger gay rages. The biggest gay rages to ever happen.
For Christmas I want a dragon. Be realistic. I want peace in Gaza. What color do you want the dragon?
It's funny because, you make one of these, you get 13 cents at a minimum. It's a pretty sweet deal. I think 12 of those cents come from anti-socialists.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's really funny because if you look at the one that's actually gotten the most fucking traction, there's 29 votes on it or something, but he didn't, so it's exactly even with the rest of them.
Oh, funny.
Where the
Have
fuck
any of
was
them
it?
been downvoted?
No, not lately, no.
Huh. Because, it's shocking to me that the Jewish lobby has not yet attacked mountain memes. Oh wait, that was a little uncouth, wasn't it? Oh well,
No.
I stand by it 100%.
Oh yeah, no, it's actually the one I made for you. The one that you got all upset about.
Wait, what now?
Anti-Socialist did not upvote When Fairheart Dreams of Lurith, but it's got 23 upvotes.
Yeah. The fuck?
And so it's at 17. And that's not 17 cents. That's 17 hive pennies.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Hive.
But still,
Is there
I'm not complaining. I'm pretty stoked about how much they're each doing, and yeah.
Is a hive penny called a pive? Is there an actual term for a hive penny? The way there is for Sorry?
I don't think there is.
Because in Entropia, the dollars are called peds and the cents are called pecks. We have Satoshi for Bitcoin. There's something for Ethereum too, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Buterans.
Yep. And then
I just made that up.
no, they're Wei and Gwei.
Oh,
Gwei is 1,000 Wei. And then there's for Cardano, it's Ada, and then the smallest fraction is Lovelace. But when I say wax penny or hive penny, I'm actually not referring to smallest amount. I'm referring to 1% of a whole.
The what?
I'm referring to 1% of a whole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So the smallest you can get hive is 1,000th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Hive is made up of vests, which you can get infinitely more divisions of.
How so?
One hive is equal to, I don't know how many vests.
Okay.
Are those vests bulletproof?
No.
What if
They're not even flameproof, because you've seen the way people go into downboat wars.
right? What if the gun that's shooting has balls?
That would be ridiculous.
I'm surprised neither one of y'all actually noticed the title on that.
Oh, on which one? The gun and balls one?
Yeah, on the tack sack.
On the tack sack. I can't read it.
I'm sure Mr. Reich has one of these. His first name is Third.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna ask if he was the third in the line.
that is funny. Alright, guys, I gotta go. Take it easy. Have a good night.
If she's
Alright,
easy, take her
enjoy your
twice.
life.
Have a good happy birthday.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I've just gone to go look at the top of Hive and seeing if anything has changed.
Speaking of Hive, fucking Beekeeper, man. Shit just came out. Movie is fucking brilliant. Go see it.
Beekeeper?
Yes. It's a new Jason Statham movie, and it is wonderful.
Oh.
And there's actually crypto in it. Or at least references to. Kind of hilarious. The guy that played Peter Malark is also in it, and he is a huge piece of shit. Kind of like Peter Malark.
It's the same nepotism circle jerk on the front page of Hive that it's always been.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
He's got half an hour, Mia. Half an hour.
Sam.
She continues crawling up my fucking chair.
Sam is just passed the fuck out on the bed, just not even caring. Dead to the world.
It would be great to be reincarnated as a cat.
Yeah. Would you rather be a domestic house cat or a great cat?
I think a domestic house cat, because I wouldn't need to worry about anything. Other than where the fuck is my food and where the fuck is my human.
Which, to be fair, is one more thing than the great cat has to worry about. Is where the fuck is my food?
Where the fuck is my food and where the fuck is my human means the same thing to great cat.
True. Well played.
But even a house cat will eat your body if you die in your house.
Yeah, someone the other day was like, I wonder if it were. I wonder. Oh, fuck. It was something like if I died. I wonder if the neighbors would notice the smell before the cat ate my face. And I was like, no, probably not.
No.
Then again, maybe, because cats don't really like to eat things that are already dead.
They will.
Yeah, they will. So, yeah. True.
It's a cycle of life.
Oh, I'm excited to see these votes from Holozor.
Yeah, I clicked a few buttons.
I'm also pretty stoked that I've been able to pull a few that are not just already standard image flip ones. And I've actually made some new ones. I think one of them I even actually added to... I don't expect anybody to ever use it, but I did add it to the list that if they can. Need to set one up for tomorrow.
The more I look at Hive, the more it looks like a cult. Like, before, when Splinterlands was very popular, there was so much stuff where it was like, Splinterlands fan art, Splinterlands fan art, Splinterlands fan art. Now that that HoloZing game has come out, the front page is just like the same artists that were doing the Splinterlands fan art are like, HoloZing fan art, HoloZing fan art.
What's the new game? I don't even know about this.
HoloZing. It's like Pokemon, but not.
Is it hollowzing.com?
I don't know what their web address is.
I mean, this is New Game Tuesday, so...
Yeah, hollowzing.com. A role-playing adventure game for both casual and competitive players.
Yeah, I have no idea how to...
Just go to PeakD and go to the trending page and scroll. You'll find a post referencing it.
Rising Star redesign. Okay, we'll check that out. Oh, HoloZing. Okay. HOLOZING. That really sounds like a project that you would have done.
Yeah. You can delegate Hive power to them and get Zing.
At HoloZing?
Yeah, I'm just doing it through their site. Just delegated them like 100 Hive power.
Well, I'm going to delegate them 4.322.
Nice.
Because it's what I have available.
I now have 100 available Hive power. They also have a liquidity pool which allegedly has a APR of 215%.
Yeah, because I actually have a little bit of Hive, so I can get started on something if it seems like it's worthwhile.
Yeah, but I don't actually see how the game itself works.
Let's take a look at the white paper here. HoloZing is a Web3 enabled monster catching, training, and battling game. It draws strong inspiration from classics like Pokemon and World of Warcraft. The game has
I don't think there is any game yet.
Oh, okay.
Alpha game disclaimer.
The alpha release was on date.
Release was on date.
You can read about the launch here post. There is no planned date for beta release at the time of writing. Alpha and beta gameplay. During Open Alpha, you'll be able to test the game with the default healer and creature characters, and all assets, progression, and history obtained will be reset upon Open Beta release. In Open Beta, you will be able to capture NFT creatures, obtain NFT items, and NFT soulbound achievements, with your progression not being reset further. You will also require to purchase a healer and a starter pack to be able to play the game, which at this time will mostly consist of PvE wild creature encounters, PvE AI battles, and PvP battles. The Zing token. Item recharges, crafting gear, crafting consumables, cosmetics, tournament entry, progression.
Economics. Mia, you still got 27 minutes. Thing distribution. Doesn't say what the cap is. Closed alpha Q4 2023. Genesis starter pack sales delayed until January 2024. Healer character sales delayed until February 2024. We're already halfway through January 2024.
Yep.
I wonder if Hive is going to be one of those things that just attracts... Coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. I really wish someone would just make a fucking project, build it, then launch it and be like, hey, we're here.
Right. Guilty. Electric rabbit, grass raccoon, water whale, fire wolf.
Kind of like metal or poetry. I talked about it for a while, but then, you know...
Actually did it.
I just went and fucking did it.
Oh, hey. I've got 0.004 Posh. So I'm getting 211% APR on that. Actually, I think I do have more Posh than that. Let me go unstake it. Oh, no. Just got the 0.004. Unless...
I'm gonna go check how many hits metal or poetry's had.
Yeah, I guess it is just the 0.004. 27054.
AW stats. Metal or poetry rocks. Okay, so in Jan 2024, it's had 160 unique visitors.
Cool.
What about in December? How many did it have? 542 unique visitors. Most of them being in the United States. Meanwhile, somehow my photography website has had 336 hits.
Cool.
Never
Nothing
had
that's
not
come
a single
from it, though, right?
business inquiry. Why are most of the hits in the US? Where's Australia? Australia's like bottom of the fucking barrel. Why are so many Americans looking up my shit? See, how many Go Big Club views have I had? 9.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go get the fucking February one, right?
Won't be out for another 2.5 days.
Okay.
I did set up a Discord bot that should tag people.
You
So
want to
get
win
everyone
25
there.
million star bits? Approximately 225 hive? Because I feel like this is a contest that you would just fucking clean up at.
What is the contest?
Rising Star is looking to overhaul its user interface and overall player aesthetic experience, so we're putting it to you as a creative community to come up with some designs of how you'd like to see Rising Star look going forward.
I don't know, the UI for Rising Star is a bit of a fucking mess.
Well, yeah, that's what they want you to redesign.
But I'm not a designer.
Okay.
I mean, they've even hit the mark wrong by saying Photoshop. They should have someone with, like, Illustrator or whatnot.
Fair. Maybe the Photoshop is also why I was thinking it would be something that you would be good on. Because I know you got some skills with that shit.
I sure do.
Big jammin'.
Yeah. 17 minutes. Can you count to 17? That's 1 meow. 2 meows. Come on, if you count to 17, I'll feed you early. No. She's now silent.
She's like, can you count to shut the fuck up and feed me, bitch?
I need to take her to the vet to get her claws clipped at some point, because like when she climbs up my leg and like taps my arm with her paws, the claw's getting a bit much.
Yeah. I can definitely understand that one.
I'm getting fucking wrecked in NFT Battle Miners on the mission I'm up to now.
Where are you?
A Persian Abyssal Mine. Level 107 in there. My clone is level 27.
Nice. I am Deep Mine, level 5. I've already cleared 100. I just restarted another 100 level run at level 1.
Yeah. How many tasks have you gotten done? If you click on the leaderboard icon on the bottom right, next to the menu button, like very bottom right.
31.
Okay, I've done 63, but I've been targeting them. I've been chasing them.
Yeah, I have been forgetting about them half the time. Oh, I've got 2 more completed I have to collect.
So I want to try and get to,
But I have to return first.
I want to try to get to 73, because that's where you get a pack.
Oh, god damn it, I meant to ask him because I actually have a couple of packs to open, and I guess maybe I have to go to Atomic Hub, because I couldn't figure out how to do it on Nifty.
You got to do it through the NFTBattleMiners.com.
Oh, okay.
So not through the Shadow Depths thing, but through the page where you've got like your inventory and shit.
Yeah, the log out page, gotcha.
Yeah.
Events, invite friends, no. Nope, that's the news, don't care. My inventory, my cards.
Yes, I think so.
Fusion starter pack, sell. No, I don't want to sell any of them.
There's the pack, the War album. Maybe do you have
Oh,
to
gotta
open
click
it
on the
in-
number in the top right, okay.
Okay.
And
I've
then
never
it takes
seen
me
one of
to
these
Atomic
packs be
Hub.
opened.
Okay, no, I don't want to fucking look at the offers. I want to open the fucking pack.
Are you logged in?
Yes. I have my card
What
piece
happens if
for
you-
sale to earn
What
back
happens
some
if you go to your inventory and then try to open from there?
I see is sell. Oh, and I have a starter pack to open,
No,
too.
I mean like on Atomic Hub. Your inventory on Atomic Hub.
Nope. How about... Nope. What the fuck?
Play now.
Okay, I can unpack the first edition joints.
So go back to the game.nftbattleminers.com.
Sunset. Holy shit, I got another Enzo Extendo! Fuck yeah! Alright, I'm back on here.
On your wax address on the top right, click on it, then there's like a bajillion fucking menu options. One of them is pack opening.
There we go. Thank you. My packs. Open.
Keen to see what this is like. That sounds elaborate.
Alright, I got a Rich Mountain. 3 Fusium Extractors. 5 Shop Tickets. Uh, 10 10M Wax P Volume. This card can be exchanged for 1 ticket for the Arcadian single draw. And 5 shop tickets.
I don't have so much in the single pack. I thought you could only have like 10 things in a pack. They've obviously got better people working for it than what I know.
Should I go War Album or Mining Album?
Before I do any of that, I'd probably go into play Arcadian Mining and deploy that mountain and those Fusium miners.
Good call, because that is another one of my missions. Alright, mining operations, bulk actions. How do I do this? Target status hourly yield.
Scroll down.
Oh, add new mining operation. Rich Mountain.
Oh, that's an epic as well. Cool.
Cool. How can you tell? The green?
I just read text that said it. Mining resources, so I guess you then select the fucking mining resources down there. I don't know. I don't have any of this shit yet. I'm debating whether or not I should buy the season pass now. Let's see what I'd get. Medkits, card piece, a shop ticket. I'd get an active card war pack. Active card mining pack. 5 more card pieces. Yeah, where I'm up to, I'd get... How much does a season pass cost? $596 wax. Jesus.
Okay, I actually had 2 mining operations I could send out. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yes. Fuck yeah, another secret rare Enzo Extendo. I'm super fucking stoked about that too. Hazel Yazel Muzzle Fizzle! Alright, now... Oh, actually, I probably should have opened the mining album before I sent out the second mining. Because I had an extra slot there. But we'll do the war album.
So the active card war pack. I'm trying to figure out if I'll get my wax back. That'll cost 30.
Grenade bullet. So that's something I can print now, right?
Think so. That would be 64 wax worth. It's 120 wax worth.
Deep Ocean Rover. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth buying the season pack. I'd get like a quarter of its value back in the bonuses that I've earned so far.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and fucking terminate this. Because now I got that shit, I want to fucking claim it.
Alright, I'll Be back in a sec. I'm just gonna go feed the kitty.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Mercury droplets. Purchase 3 materials from the market. And print 1 common NFTs. Workshop. Use printer. So what can I print then?
And the cat is fed.
I'm trying to figure out how to print.
You've got to change it from use.
Yeah, I'm on use printer.
It's at the top. The explosive bullets, I think. Top left.
Chemical bullets. I don't have any. Yeah, it keeps saying I don't have.
What was the item that you got in the pack? Oh, it's grenade bullet. It's unlocked at the next level of the printer, level 4.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So I do need to... Oh, no. It's not the next level. It's the one after next. Fuck.
I know.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm at this point now where most of my shit is almost broken. And I don't have the items to build the new ones. But inflict 700 critical hits is my next mission, and I only need 5 more critical hits.
Nice. I just finished the 200. And I'm just about to hit level 18.
What am I going to do? I'm going to do single level at a time now. Because, yeah, I'm just getting wrecked because I just don't think I have gear that's strong enough for where I'm up to now.
I'm doing 10 levels at a time because I'm still breezing through. I mean,
Yeah,
when I did the 100 levels, I did end up with a broken helmet, but all the rest of my gear was all fine.
I did a 200 level one because that was one of my requirements, and I did it in like the noob space, thinking that won't break all my shit. It still broke all my shit.
So if I reset stats,
You
that's
just
going to be
restart
all of
zero.
these, right? And I'll get all the
Yeah.
points back?
I think so.
Oh, 170,000 Fusium. Because it's 10,000 per
Jesus.
level.
That's crazy. Yeah, I guess I'm never respecking.
Right?
Because I'm level 27 now,
Yes, that'd be 270k.
and my next level up, I'll be at the bottom of that speed tree. Like the very fucking bottom.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, I've got...
HP plus 200.
I
Then
have
I'm gonna
put
use the
everything
next-
into speed, but whereas you went just straight down with health, I've done... I fucked up on the first tree. Because I got 3 in accuracy and 1 in evasion. And then I went straight down. And then for the second tree... actually, no. I've only got 2 in accuracy. I went accuracy instead of health.
Gotcha. Because what I'm going to do is once I've completed that straight down the middle, is I'm then going to go accuracy, but grab the bottom 3 in the speed tree in accuracy first, then work my way back up that tree, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I'll get the most benefit by grabbing the stuff at the bottom of that tree, as opposed to going back to the top.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'll go down the accuracy tree. And I'm going to focus it entirely on the accuracy, to stack accuracy on top of accuracy. Because I think I'm just not doing enough damage at this point.
Yeah, that's pretty much why I went to accuracy for the second section of the tree.
Yeah. I got 2 kills, and then I died. Because I'm no longer harvesting the stuff to be able to make medkits on the level that I'm on.
Oh,
So
this
I
is
guess what I
actually the
should
first
do-
time that I've sent him in with any consumables. And it's only because I had a stack of 100 and then I had a stack of 32. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll send you with the 32 bandages.
You can put the consumables in your backpack, and they won't get used, but don't equip 2 lots of medkits at the same time, like 2 stacks, because then it'll use 2 medkits every single go.
Thief.
I found that out the hard way.
I wouldn't want to put shit in my backpack though, because it gets super full as it is.
Yeah, my fucking warehouse.
Oh,
is
and I'm
almost
a
full
goddamn dumbass. I didn't empty my backpack before I sent him in. I only sent him in for 10 levels, it's fine. Yeah, look at my fucking... This warehouse is just insane. I've got 3 pairs of rare pants.
Yeah, I'd keep them because when you upgrade your thing, you need 2 to build the next level.
Exactly, that's why I'm holding on to them. I got 4 fucking common rifles and 2 rares. I got 3 rare backpacks and 2 commons.
Got a rare helmet, an epic helmet that's at like a 8th health, an epic armor that's at a 1/4, common gloves, rare gloves, epic gloves that are broken and probably not worth repairing anymore, rare pants, epic shoes that are broken and not worth repairing anymore, an epic backpack, rare gun, rare wrench, an epic gun that's almost broken, an epic wrench that's half broken, and then it's just all the fucking materials. Now, did I get enough crits on that mission? Yay, completed. Claim. Next one is dodge 800 attacks.
Purchase 3 materials from the market. Where do I find the markets?
It's the bottom right. It's the little tag. You can buy. You can set the filters to buy stuff for only like Fusium or whatever. And it's ideal to buy shit that you're actually going to need to upgrade with. Okay, so now that I'm there, start new mission. I'm going to go to the one that drops green mold, because I need green mold for health kits. Repair all my shit. Mission settings, let's go 10 levels.
Alright, got that one. Completed. Kill 90 enemies with collateral damage.
Yeah, those mercury droplet ones are doing it on a mission. Ship system upgraded. Fucking sweet. Now I can sell epic shit to people.
Key. Yeah, I'm actually upgrading my market terminal currently as well.
So sell on market.
I'm only going to rare though.
$0.7. What the fuck? The minimum sell price. Sell on market. Sale price 0.08 lakhs, I guess. I wonder if we could game that 25 wax of volume by just wash trading an item between the two of us. But it doesn't feel worth it.
Oh, is that your mission? Is 25 wax?
Yeah.
It's pretty intense.
I don't want to spend anything else on this game.
Right.
I needed lots of Fusium, but I had like one of those season rewards that gave me lots of Actium, so I swapped the Actium for Fusium.
Cool. I did spend another like 10 wax on Fusium. Or maybe it was 5.
Like that's the DEC of this game.
Yeah.
Except actually implemented correctly.
Yeah. No, these the little orange balls, those are what I bought for my buy 3 common equipment or 3 common materials, because I know I need a bunch of them for something. I forget what it was. Oh yeah, molecular printer. I need 20 of them, and I only had like 7, so. Oh, it still might take a little while actually, because I started at level 100 and launched 10 levels. He's okay.
Just looking up air conditioners for my mother.
Where's she at?
She's like a 20-minute drive away.
Cool.
But one of the rental properties that she owns needs a new air conditioner apparently, and she's like, I got quoted $6,000 or $7,000, and I'm like, no, that's way too much. It should only cost like $2,500. But she doesn't have this wonderful thing called the internet.
She doesn't have the internet? I didn't think that was a thing.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't have a computer. Doesn't know how to use a computer. Doesn't want to know how to use a computer.
I mean, that would be the only way to not in this day and age. Like, you have to not want to in order to. That's just fucking crazy. Especially in that line of work. Like. I'm gonna go hit the head. I will be right back.
Nice.
come sit with Daddy? There he is. Come on. Are you familiar with Pocky?
Yes.
Fantastic. So when we were at the Asian market the other day, I saw Pretz, which is basically like Pocky, only instead of like the cookie stick, it's a pretzel stick.
And it's still dipped in chocolate on half of it?
No, it's a spicy barbecue flake that it's dipped in.
Ooh.
So I'm opening those right now. And I has a kitty on my lap, so double winning.
I can see little Samuel.
It's good. The word spicy is a little generous.
Yeah. It always is. I got some spicy fucking chorizo yesterday or the day before, and I was disappointed.
Oh, fuck, I love chorizo.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess it doesn't so much seem dipped. It's just kind of flavored. You coming back?
No.
Oh, you think these are treaties for you. Too much salt for little kidneys, sir.
I did read online that some Japanese scientists discovered a way to halt like kidney damage in cats
Oh, yeah?
through a vaccine of some sort. No idea on commercial availability.
Yeah, they're trying to fix your kidneys. Yeah. Medical miracles aren't just for peoples.
What's the price of vet stuff in the States?
Expensive.
Yeah, I figured. But let's say you take him in to get his just a general checkup. What would you end up paying?
Guessing about $1.50.
Damn. I think we pay about $90 for a general checkup, which usually includes her anal glands getting squeezed out and her claws getting clipped.
It's $60 for an enema.
Damn.
Which is why we do them at home.
Yeah. We've got the little clippers to do her claws, but Sean's too fucking soft to like properly hold her still.
Ah. Yeah, I mean, we don't like to. And thankfully we haven't had to in a while, but yeah, it's definitely, I burrito him up in a towel and then I fucking hold him down and she does the hard part.
Apparently if you just grab the scruff of their neck, like as though they're a kitten, they just freeze up and they let you do pretty much anything.
Oh.
Like I've seen videos of people literally biting the back of their own cat's neck while they're clipping its claws. And it just goes compliant.
Good to know. I hope I won't have to use that soon, but I will try it if I remember when I do.
It's kind of like, I'm going to eat my cat. I can't imagine a mouthful of fur would taste very nice, though.
No. No, we'll probably use the hands to do that, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. Little guy. My cute little buddy. This is the first time you've actually hung out with me while I stream. Wait, bandage was used twice. I thought the bandage gets used once per level.
Once per fight.
Oh, okay.
Regeneration gets used once per level.
Gotcha. I want to unlock these 2 slots so that I can put on more backpacks so that I've got more fucking storage area.
I don't think they're for backpacks.
I know.
I don't know what they are for, though.
Drones, it looks like.
Yeah, it's very unclear. I might actually go read the fucking wiki or something.
Also, with the race human class fighter, I wonder if those are changeable.
Yeah. They're clones, though. Equipment and stats.
Oh, I have no more green mold. Shit.
It doesn't actually tell you what each slot is for. So I think it might be the spy drone or the catcher drone.
That's what I guessed. Drones.
But it's unclear if that's for the mining or the shadow depths.
I'm guessing the shadow depths, because it doesn't seem like a spy drone or a catcher drone would do you as much good mining.
Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. Oh yeah, I found a pilot helmet.
Excellent.
And it's rare, so that contributes to my task. Because I need to find 3 rare items.
I was super happy to get one from that one of the last tasks I finished because it's the only thing that I don't have backups of in rare, and it's also the only thing that was heavily damaged.
Now I need Camel Zard skin. I've never even fucking seen Camel Zard skin. Where the hell does that come from? I bet it comes from the moon. Yeah, it comes from the moon. Levels 40 to 50. Because I desperately need new gloves. And pants and shoes. And probably a helmet at this point too. But I will have enough to craft a new helmet when I get back from this mission, so that's okay.
Pretty sure I'll hit level 18 on this run. And we got 123 XP to go.
I went on this run to try and find green mold. I have not found any green mold.
Yeah, I need green mold also.
Tasks. Does I have a list of all the tasks? The wiki is actually pretty in-depth about explaining how everything works.
That's good. Got number 131 scheduled. That's another thing I'm pretty fucking proud of.
Getting to the end of the scheduling?
No, I mean, I've been not really scheduling for a little while now. But the fact that I'm on a day number 131.
Oh, I wasn't listening properly, but I understand now. I've got recordings of my Baldur's Gate campaign through to the 28th of February now for like Hive uploads.
Nice.
Fucking milking that teat.
Yeah, I definitely need to be better about posting other shit than just memes, but at least I'm fucking consistent on the memes. Oh, fuck yes. Okay. I can do it directly in the keychain.
You can do lots in the keychain.
Yeah, that made that a hell of a lot easier. I mean, it's still just as many steps, so the fees don't change, but at least I can do it. And then...
The conversion.
Yeah. We'll just put 10 Hive into 10 Swap Hive into HBD directly through the keychain.
Oh, yeah.
And then, boom, directly into savings, 3.434.
I've just been keeping mine liquid, my hive. I think it's too close to the halvening to lock anything down.
Now I'm just shy of $25 in HVD on this account.
Yeah. I was gambling with my hive. Literally. Because there's a hive casino. You can play blackjack, and I think it's got a max bet of like 100 hive. So I just do the whatever that pattern of betting is that you keep doubling your bet until you win.
Oh, yep.
And it's worked out well for me, but it got pretty sketchy when the biggest bet I had to do was 96 hive. And I'm like, if this one loses, then I have to like go to 100 hive and then hope I don't lose again, and then do another bet at 100 hive and hope I don't lose that at one again. But the 96 hive one, the 96 hive bet won, and it was a blackjack as well. So it was like, okay, cool, I got 50% extra, fantastic. And then I haven't done it since, because I just kind of, mathematically, you've got to just keep the bankroll thick and like get through those losses, but the fact that it's got a max bet on it,
yeah, exactly,
holds you back.
I thought about that system like on my own, not to say that I'm the first one that thought of it, of course, but I thought of it on my own without any other input when I was like 11, but I've never actually had the money to be comfortable to try it, because like you start at $1, that shit can get up there pretty quick. You start with, and like, I anytime I've been around, like, in most of the casinos I've gone to and whatnot, like, you see things as like $5, $10 minimum bets. It's like, okay, that quickly adds up to 4 fucking digits when you're doubling. Like, you get a string of bad luck, and God knows I can hit a string of bad luck, so.
The tables here at the casino, there's only one casino in Adelaide. They have this thing called Party Blackjack, which starts at $10. But it's got a whole bunch of really shitty rules that give the house edge more of a house edge. If the dealer hits 22, it's considered a push for all players, instead of the dealer busting.
Oh, yeah, that alone is like, fuck that, no.
Yeah. And there's a whole bunch of other fucking rules that just give them even more of a house edge beyond the standard blackjack house edge. There's the thing that I think not a lot of people understand about casinos is the only reason they win is because they play every hand. They have no choice.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna transfer. I'm gonna round down my hive to 400. So I got 510 liquid hive. So I'm gonna send 210 hive to hollow zaps, and I'm gonna do some degeneracy. And I get up my my trusty chart of what to do on what numbers. It's the other advantage of being able to play at home, because you can like know what to hit on and what not to hit on. But,
oh, yeah, you should send me that, because I do not. Like, I know the rules of blackjack, but I don't know how to play blackjack.
Just sent you a link. Discord DM. Just the chart on that site. What was it? 210 hive. So what's that, like $61, something like that?
Sounds about right.
Considering Sean ordered Uber Eats last night, and that was like $115. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow, the fuck? Yeah, what did she order? Fucking 17 fillets?
No, it was 2 burgers, 1 burger each, 2 milkshakes, and I think 6 pieces of fried chicken.
Yeah, that sounds ridiculously expensive for that.
Yeah. Like, I looked at the bill afterwards, I was like, excuse me? Let's not do that again. Alright, I'm gonna start my bets at half a hive. Deal. 16, dealer got a blackjack. Great start. Double. I got 14 against a 3. So 14 against a 3. The ideal strategy is to stand. Dealer pulled an 18. So double again. I'm up to 2 hive. I pulled an 11. The dealer has a king. Apparently I should be doubling. I pulled a 20, so did they. So I bet 2 again. I pulled a 20 against a 5. I stand. There we go, now I'm half a hive ahead.
Nice.
After 5 hands. Back down to half a hive. 16 against a 9. You're told to hit, which is super risky, because I pulled a picture card, which meant 26. So I busted. Now I'm back where I began. And now I'm 1 hive up. You gotta be fucking disciplined as shit with this. Oh, fucking hell. 17 against a 9. Today I could lose. I had an opportunity to double there. I took it. Now I'm 6 hive ahead.
Nice.
Oh, really? Doubling against an ace is the ideal strategy? Feels uncomfortable, man. It was uncomfortable. 10 against a 10. I didn't want to double it. The strategy said do it. I did it. And now I'm 7 hive up.
Always split 8s.
Twelve against a 4. Nice, I got it to 19. It froze for a second, and I'm like, hang on, what just happened? And I realized that I hadn't done the stand after hitting. 16 against a 6. That feels like it should be a stand. Yep. Strategy says it's a stand. I'm on a good run now. 9 hive up. I've hit 3 20s in a row.
Nice.
So I've made 10 hive. I've made $3. 13 against a 7. 15 against a 7. That's still a hit. 22. Fucking murdered by 1. Now I am no longer any hive up. I'm now back in the hole. Now I'm doing a 16 hive bet. And it came through. But then that only puts me to 11 and a half hive up. Because math. Doubles the way you make all your money.
Yeah.
$15 against a 4. Strategy says to stand. It worked, but it feels wrong standing against that. Well, 8 versus a 2 is you have to take. 18 versus a 2 is much nicer, but the dealer still ended up with 19. I much preferred a game called Pontoon, which is blackjack that has no 10s in the deck. So the odds are slightly more in the player's favour. Nine v9. 16 v9. I don't like that. Murdered. That was the first blackjack that I saw. And it was, of course, for the dealer.
You're here to learn card counting, and we'll get there soon enough. But first, we got to talk about and master basic strategy. Basic strategy is the absolute foundation of beating blackjack. If we don't get this down, we won't limit the casino's house edge. We'll never beat the game with card counting. Basic strategy tells us exactly how to play every hand of blackjack. When to hit, when to stand, when to double down, when to split, and if the casino offers it, when to surrender. Basic strategy is generated by running millions and millions of simulated hands, and so it tells us statistically the right playing decision every time. It's really important that we don't learn basic strategy 80% or 90%, but that we get it down 100%. And these aren't suggestions that we can kind of merge our own experience with a basic strategy chart. This is something we follow every time, whether we like it or not. And if you've ever played blackjack, you've had that experience where it feels like you made the right decision, but then you still bust, or the dealer still made a hand, and there's no magic formula to win every hand. But this will tell us statistically the right decision in one of two ways. The first way is that it'll make us more money. So there are a lot of hands like double downs where you might say, I don't really want to double my 11 against a 10. Well, it's the right decision every time. Whether it worked out that time or not, it was the right decision, because a double down hand is a situation where we have the advantage in that specific hand and we want to get more money on the table. The second way basic strategy helps us is that it can lose us less money. Let's think about 16 against a 10, for example. No one wants a 16 against a 10, but when you have it, we want to lose as little money as possible on that hand. It's a losing hand whether you hit or stand. However, basic strategy tells us to hit, because if we hit that hand, we will lose less money than if we stand on that hand. So if you think about making these correct decisions hand after hand, hour after hour, for hundreds and thousands of hours, it's going to limit the casino's house edge over any other decisions we can make. While I know you're here to learn card counting, this is a little bit like The Karate Kid, if you've ever seen The Karate Kid. In The Karate Kid, Daniel-san wants to learn.
You gotta learn
karate.
how to whack
And
off
Mr.
before
Miyagi
you
says,
can.
okay, I'll teach you karate. Go paint the fence. So Daniel-san paints the fence, and then he says, will you teach me karate now? And Mr. Miyagi says, no, now you need to wax the car. So he waxes the car. He's like, can you teach me karate? Mr. Miyagi says, no, you need to sand the deck. So he sands the deck. And the whole time he's thinking, why am I doing these things? I want to learn karate. And what he doesn't know is that Mr. Miyagi, when he's having him paint the fence, wax the car, sand the deck, he's learning the skills he's going to need for karate. Well, you might want to learn card counting.
You want to go
Basic
outside,
strategy
buddy?
is the skill you're going to need if you want to have any success as a card counter. You got to put in the hours, master these charts, and then you'll be a karate master. A card counting master. If you don't like my Karate Kid analogy, I'll give you another simpler one, which is that it's like building a house. And the first step to building a house is laying the foundation. Basic strategy is the foundation we're going to build on with counting, betting, and deviation. So let's get the foundation absolutely solid. In the next video, I'll walk you through the chart to make sure you understand every single playing decision on the chart. If you haven't printed it out yet, I recommend printing out the basic strategy chart so you have a copy. If you don't want to print it out, or you don't have a printer, have a copy on your phone, on your computer, wherever, because you need to absolutely know this thing backwards and forwards. If you commit yourself to memorizing this, you can actually get it down fairly quickly. My advice is to start with one section at a time. Get a section like the pairs down backwards and forwards, then move on to the next section. We also have blank strategy charts you can print out so you can practice filling them out. And we have a list of phrases that'll help you memorize it as quickly as possible. Once you have it memorized in an abstract sense, like saying the chart, saying the different decisions for every hand, and then filling out a chart, it's time to start playing it. So we've got the basic strategy drill that you can work on either in the free play, you can just play blackjack, or with our basic strategy drill, it'll take you through every possible hand combination to make sure you can play every hand perfectly. One final thought on basic strategy that I think is really important, I can't overstress enough. It really helps with card counting when basic strategy is effortless. When you know how to play every hand without having to think about it, you can use more of your mental energy towards the other skills you're going to be using, like counting. So it's kind of like driving a car. When you first learn to drive, you probably are only focusing on one thing, and that's steering the car safely. Well, now if you've been driving for a number of years, you can have the radio on, have a GPS going, have a conversation with someone else, and drive safely. But you can't do all those things at first. The better you get at driving, the easier it is to drive and have other things going on all at once. So it's the same with counting cards. If
You're not supposed to do that.
Effortless.
What the hell?
It's not going to be as difficult to count cards, do the true count conversion, playing deviations, place your bets. So shoot for perfect, effortless basic strategy, and I guarantee you'll thank me later.
Up
On
to
your
a better
phone,
16
on your computer,
now, back in the
wherever,
hall.
because you need to absolutely know this thing backwards and forwards. If you commit yourself, then you'll be
fucking
a karate
standoff.
master. No, a card counting master. Doing these things, I want to learn karate. And what he doesn't know is that Mr. Miyagi, when he's having him paint the fence, wax the car, sand the deck, he's learning the skills he's going to need for karate. Well, you might want to learn card counting, but basic strategy is the skill you're going to need if you want to have any success
I'm
as
up
a
to a
card
32
counter.
hive bet.
You got to
now.
put in the hours,
32,
master these
wow.
charts, and then you'll be a karate master.
I pulled
no,
a 20, the
card
dealer pulled
counting
a 21.
master. If you don't like my Karate Kid analogy, I'll give you another simpler one, which is that it's like
And
building a
watch it
house.
all
And the
evaporate.
first step to building a
64
house is
hive,
laying
baby.
the foundation. Basic strategy
12
is
versus 8. I'm hitting. I'm on 15 versus 8. I'm hitting. Busted. Okay, I guess this is the last hand. Yeah, I don't have enough hive to double anymore. So all in with what's remaining. Oh my god, that had one. So now I'm back to... I've made 5 hive.
Nice.
The house edge almost got me.
the foundation we're going to build on with counting, betting, and deviations. So let's get the foundation absolutely solid.
Oh crap, I
In the
doubled
next
the bet
video,
when I
I'll
didn't need
walk
to.
you through the chart to make sure you understand every single playing decision on the chart. If you haven't printed it out yet, I recommend printing out the basic strategy chart so you have a copy. If you don't want to print it out or you don't have a printer, have a copy on your phone, on your computer, wherever, because you need to absolutely know this thing backwards and
I've never
forward.
watched that
If you
video. I've
commit
only
yourself
looked at the
to
chart.
memorizing this, you can
I've never watched that video. I've only ever looked at the chart.
Ha.
His voice sounds like exactly what I imagine it would by looking at him.
Right. So what does
See,
surrender mean? I've never heard that term for...
Surrender basically means that you withdraw your bet, and I think you get half back.
Okay.
Another mechanic that casinos have is if the dealer has an ace, you can buy insurance, which again...
Yeah, I'm familiar with that one, and that's just a scam, right? Just never take it.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% a fucking scam. That's like the casino doubling down.
Yeah.
Another losing streak. Oh, that's garbage hand. That's still garbage. And then the dealer got blackjack. So that's what? 6 hands in a row I've now lost. And I'm probably going to lose this one too. Oh, no, I got a 19. Nice. And now I'm back to being 8 hive ahead.
Actually get it down fairly quickly. My advice is to start with one section at a time. Get a section like the pairs down backwards and forwards, then move on to the next section. We also have blank strategy charts you can print out so you can practice filling them out, and we have a list of phrases that will help you memorize it as quickly as possible. Once you have it memorized in an abstract sense, like saying the chart, saying the different decisions for every hand, and then filling out a chart, it's time to start playing it. So we've got the basic strategy drill that you can work on either in the free play, you can just play blackjack, or with our basic strategy drill, it'll take you through every possible hand combination to make sure you can play every hand perfectly. One final thought on basic strategy that I think is really important, I can't overstress enough, it really helps with card counting when basic strategy is effortless. When you know how to play every hand without having to think about it, you can use more of your mental energy towards the other skills you're going to be using, like counting. So it's kind of like driving a car. When you first learn to drive, you probably are only focusing on one thing, and that's steering the car safely. Well, now if you've been driving for a number of years, you can have the radio on, have a GPS going, have a conversation with someone else, and drive safely. But you can't do all those things at first. The better you get at driving, the easier it is to drive and have other things going on all at once. Well, it's the same with counting cards. If basic strategy is effortless, it's not going to be as difficult to count cards, do the true count conversion, playing deviations, place your bets. So shoot for perfect, effortless basic strategy, and I guarantee you'll thank me later.
And so when it says split only if DAS is offered, is that surrender? I don't know what DAS is.
Yes, no. I don't know. I'm going to see if that's going to be there. Always split aces, never split tens. Pair of nines, it splits against dealer 2 through 9 except 7, otherwise stand. Always split eights. Because the high version of this, when you split, you can't then double afterwards. Whereas at the casino, if you split and then you get a 9, 10, or 11, you can then double again.
Huh. Okay.
I've played a hand at the casino where I've split two tens, even though you're never meant to split tens. Gotten tens again, then split them once more, then gotten tens again and split them once more. Then hit another 10, and I'm go to the dealer, can I split again? They're like, no, only maximum of 4 splits. And I'm like, okay, I'll stand on that one.
Wow. That's insane.
Like, the basically the entire fucking table was taken up just by my cards. The other blokes at the table were like, dude, never split 10s. And I'm like, yeah, but look. Look at all the 10s I've got now.
Always split eights. That definitely caught my attention. Like,
Yeah, because the 8s can become 9, 10, or 11 very easily, or a 19 with an ace. Because the odds of drawing another 8 are lower. Depends on how many decks they're playing with as well in the shuffler.
yeah, I saw that. And is it always 1 or 6? Or is it sometimes 3 or 5 or 26?
I don't know. I don't know how many decks each casino uses. There was one night where a table I was sitting at, the shuffling machine was broken. So it was being played with 2 decks. And the dealer was shuffling by hand, so it was really fucking easy to count cards then. Because it was like, yep, there's, 8 10s in the deck? All those 10s are now in that discard pile? Great. He wasn't reshuffling after every hand. That was a good evening. I'm really surprised they didn't close that table.
Right? I think I'd make a good dealer.
I think it'd be fun. It's just you basically talk to people, keep them interested, and be quite serious about the fact that you're literally taking their money.
Yeah.
16 against a 10. Hit. 22. Oh, fuck my life. They've got an ace. I've got 16.
That's a hit.
It is a hit. And guess what I got? 22.
Ouch.
Now I'm at a 4 hive bet again. 12 against a 10. Fuck you. 13 against a 10. Further fuck you. 19 against a 10. That's brilliant. But the dealer pulled 2 10s and still won. Oh, 12 against a 6. That's meant to be a stand, but I want to hit. Dealer got 21. Okay, up to a 16 hive bet. 15 against a 9.
Hit.
It's a hit. 17 against a 9. It's a stand, but it was a standoff. Hi. And I'm still betting 16 hive here. 9 against a 10.
Hit.
Yeah, it's a hit. What I'm considering doubling, but that's not in the rule book. 15 against a 10. That's a hit.
Hit.
It'll be 22 again. Or 17. 17 against a 10 is a stand.
Yeah.
Dealer got a 20. I'm well in the hole now. 32 hive bet. Hey, I got blackjack.
There you
You
go.
won 80 hive. That pulls me well out of a hole. Now I've won 20.75 hive, but I had to go. I felt uncomfortable betting 32 hive after that run of losses.
Yeah, I figured out how to make the system better, though.
Yeah?
With every loss, double it like normal, and then add 1.
Yeah.
Because then each time you start going deeper in that, the losses, you're actually, every loss, you are winning more when you finally do win.
Yeah.
Of course, with that 100 hard limit, that might not work the best.
Sorry, it's 400 the hard limit. They've increased it.
Oh, well then shit, yeah.
I'm going to start again from 0.1 hive this time. And then I'm going to start adding just a flat 1 hive on top. So the next bet after the loss, which I'm anticipating here, 12 against a 2. Hit. 22. So that bet should be
1.2.
1.2. 14 against an 11. I have to hit. $19 against an 11. I have to stand. Dealer got a 20. So now it's 1.4.
No.
No?
It was 1.2, doubles to 2.4, plus 1, 3.4.
3.4. 11 against a 21, so 4.8 is the next one.
No. 7.8.
Geez, I don't like the way this is escalating. Hey, 21.
Yeah, the points there made the math really hard. Just go like 1, and then it'd go to 1 to 3 to 7 to 15 to 31 to 63.
Alright, 1. Deal. 12 against an 8. Fuck you. 22. 3. 14 against a 6. Additional fuck you.
That's
24.
staying by the chart.
Oh, I hit. I hit by accident. 7. 16 against a 10. That's a hit. Still 16 because it was an ace, so that's another hit. 26. So 15.
Yep.
That's the next one. Oh, 14 against a 9.
Hit.
23.
You said 14 against 9, not 14 plus 9.
Yeah, I know. 31. 16 against 21. 63. 13 against a 10.
Hit.
That's a hit. 23.
Jesus. Your luck on those fucking hits.
So that's what, 127, the next one?
123.
123. That'll leave me with 4 hive in my bankroll. 12 against a 4. We're standing, boys. You won 246 hive. Oh,
And so you actually made what, 7 off of that?
yeah, but I almost lost my entire bankroll.
Yeah, I didn't say that it was without risk, but I mean, I do like, 'cause it
I still have like 300 more Hive in my other Hive account. I would have just brought more over and been like, we're going until the limit. Because the law of large numbers.
Right?
Alright, back to 1. Oh man, what are these fucking cards? I've been getting 14s and 16s everywhere. 24. Against a 7. 3. 18 against a 2. That is wonderful. You won 6 Hive. I forgot about NFT Battle Miners. My mission still going? Nope, it finished. Did I get any green mold from that mission? Nope. What did I go on that mission for? Green mold. Repair. Put that helmet in the warehouse, then go to the workshop and craft a new helmet. I need a new gun soon. I need copper coils. They cost so much fucking fusium to make. I can put the rest of the items in the warehouse. And I can move these. Into the warehouse. Tasks. Collect 3 rare equipment, dodge 800 attacks. Missions. Mission settings. 10 levels. Start mission. Okay. What happened in my last hand? I won. So I'm going back to 1. 15 against a 4. That's a stand. Deal a 1 with a 17. Ten against a 6. That's a double. But the deal a 1. So that was 6 that I bet. So therefore the next one needs to go straight to 13. And it was a 21. Very nice. I think making 55 Hive. Pretty good.
Yeah, sounds like not bad at all.
I'm working out what that's worth. $16.50. Let's pull that out. Just never leave your money on exchanges or in gambling places. Withdrawal successful. Keychain. Send to Olazor. And that was much better than having to go put clothes on
Right?
and go to a casino.
I mean, shit, that was about an hour, right? That's what I
think
make
so.
in an hour.
But the risk level of losing it all,
Yeah.
especially when it's crypto and it's harder to obtain than real money is. At least I feel like it's harder to obtain than real money. Like, I could also do this with wax, because I have a much larger bankroll on wax.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
in
you
terms
do.
of tokens. In terms of tokens.
And yeah, the wax is actually a lot less per token.
Yeah. But I had a look at the wax casinos, and the minimums are much higher.
Oh, okay.
Like, you can't bet, like, fractional wax.
You can't get waxtional?
Fractional? You gotta wax historically. I've been making like 3 or 4 cents a day streaming Baldur's Gate, if that makes you feel better.
That's more than me, so, I mean, I feel good for you.
I almost lost my party today in my hardcore run. I failed a dialogue check jumping on a boat in the Underdark to go to some Dwagar encampment. And failing that dialogue check gets the Dwagar on the other boat to attack you while you're on your boat. And it's basically a good old-fashioned pirate ship battle. Without the pirate ships. But, you know, you're like jumping from ship to ship to fight people.
Cool.
And these motherfuckers pushed 2 of my characters off the boat into the water, thus removing them from battle. Then they took down my mage with archery. Then it was just my barbarian left. And she was stuck on my side of the boat, surrounded by like 3 dudes. So I just was like, okay, cool. Frenzy time.
Yeah.
Took out 2 dudes in 1 turn. Then they tried to push my barbarian off the boat, and I'm like, nope, I'm going back up to the top deck where there's like shit all around me, so I can't be pushed off the boat. Then their archers just fucking rained shit hellspawn down upon me. So I ended the turn at like 8 health, popped a health potion, then did all my throws, like just throwing whatever the heaviest items in my inventory were to have them take crushing damage from the gravity of that item as well. Then the next turn I was left on 6 hit points, and I'm like, fuck. I've got like 3 turns left, basically, if I just chug a health potion every turn. I got as low as 2 hit points left. Before I basically managed to like turn the tide and could out-heal the damage that they were bringing in. But if it wasn't for the frenzy and the enraged throw, I would have died there. And I was going to be like so fucking pissed. But then when I got to this dwarf encampment, there's like a bridge that you have to pull a lever to move the bridge. My dudes were standing on the bridge. I pulled the lever. 2 of them fell off the bridge and fell to their death.
Jesus.
I'm like, for fuck's sakes. I'm like, if that was the whole party and I died due to like a fucking pathfinding bug, I would have been so pissed.
Yeah, understandable.
Water versus Stone Age.
Totally understandable.
So now every time I encounter one of those bridges, I'm leaving like 1 party member on the platform.
Yeah, I mean, good idea.
But it's like, I shouldn't have to.
But just in
But I-
case. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. A friend of mine is a panel beater, and he just got his first Dodge Ram in for a repair job. Fucking thing doesn't fit on the hoist that they've got in his shop. It's wider than the fucking hoist. Because yeah, we didn't have Dodge Rams in Australia until like the last 2 or 3 years.
That's actually kind of surprising. I figured that all them fucking bushwhackers and whatnot out in the outback, that they'd be all about having a fucking big truck.
No, they were more into well, the Hilux, which is the Tundra in the US.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you guys get the Land Cruiser over there.
Oh yeah.
That's a very common one as well for that sort of shit. Then there's a Nissan one as well. Navara. I don't know if you guys get the Navara in the US.
That one does not sound familiar.
Same thing. Basically a Toyota Tundra but a Nissan. And then the Ford Ranger as well is one of the... I think the Ford Ranger is a top selling car in Australia.
Okay. And so the Tundra is a full-size truck. The Ranger is a little truck, right?
They're about the same size here.
Huh. Because Toyota Tacoma is about the same size as the Rangers. Like, Ford Ranger, Chevy S10, or Colorado, Toyota Tacoma, those are all kind of the mini pickup trucks. And then you got the Chevy Silverado, the Ford F-Series, the Dodge Ram, the Toyota Tundra, the Nissan Frontier. Those are all the full-size trucks.
So the Frontier, let me look that one up. I'm just having a look at the Frontier. It looks like the Frontier is the same as the Navara here. Yeah. I don't know. But, yeah, before that, when people wanted to go forward driving, before the proliferation of these emotional support vehicles.
I love that term. That's fucking great.
People would go off-roading in fucking pretty much anything that had 4 wheels. Like a Forester.
Right.
Oh no, top selling cars in Australia in 2023. Ford Ranger, Hilux, which is either the Tacoma or Tundra, don't know. Isuzu D-Max, which again is exactly the same class as vehicle as the Ranger. MG ZS, which is a shitty, cheap crossover. Toyota RAV4, which I have no idea what it is in America.
RAV4, we've got those.
Yeah, the Model Y, number 6. Do you see Mitsubishis on the road over there anymore?
Mitsubishi, yes. Model Y, I don't know.
Oh, that's the Tesla SUV.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, we do have Mitsubishis, Eclipse, Montero. Every once in a while, you'll see a 3000 GT. Man, those are fucking sexy.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, a friend had one of those. I barely fit in it, but man, it was fucking fun to sit in.
Right?
But number 7 is the Mitsubishi Outlander, which is like a little bit bigger than the Eclipse. Mazda CX-5.
Yep.
The Hyundai Tucson.
Yep.
And then the Land Cruiser by Toyota. But,
Yeah. That
here in South Australia, we don't have like annual vehicle inspections, like for roadworthiness. So there's a lot of fucking old cars on the road in South Australia. And it's funny because every time a tourist comes here from interstate, they're like, South Australia is like a car museum.
When you say old, do you mean like antique old or like fucking 15 years?
Like 15 to 20 years old.
Gotcha. If you had a magic box in front of you and there was a key inside and that key would be to anything that you wanted, what would it be?
It would be a brand fucking new, I want to say year 2000 AU Falcon station wagon. AU Falcon station wagon. This was like an Australia only car. Rear-wheel drive, straight 6 4-litre petrol engine, but the engines were fucking over-engineered to fuck. These got used as taxis, and they would regularly rack up 1 million kilometers before needing like a new timing chain.
Wow.
And they're like so fucking easy to work on. Like there's a subreddit for Cars Australia, and every time someone goes in there and it's like, oh, I'm thinking about buying a car, eventually somebody everywhere anytime will mention an AU Falcon. So much so that they've got a bot that every time AU Falcon is mentioned, there's like this massive wall of text of like the strengths and weaknesses of the AU Falcon, what can go wrong, how to fix it when it does go wrong, how to check suspension that's been replaced, and what color plastic you want to see on the top of the suspension mounts, because there was like a batch that was yellow that was really good, but a batch that was orange that was like really bad. And it's like it's a meme at this point, but they were so incredibly reliable. But
The Maytag Centennials of cars. Gotcha.
Yeah, and they got converted into hearses as well.
Cool.
So it's like, it's brilliant. It's a very utilitarian vehicle. I'm really sad that wagons aren't a thing anymore, because they are the ultimate form factor for a car in terms of utility. They're as long as one of those big fucking trucks, except the back is covered and it has seats there, and then you can fold down those seats and you can literally fit a double mattress in the back.
Yeah, I'd fuck with the 64 Falcon wagon.
1964.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
The other thing about these were like engineered and designed in Australia, and they overbuilt the shit out of the engines in them. People steal these cars to steal the engines out of them to put them in other Falcons.
Oh, wow.
That's how fucking sought after the motors are.
This one would be mine.
Where'd you put it? Oh, is it on stream?
Yeah.
Where's that window? Too many fucking tabs. Well, I guess I'll just open a new tab.
It's alright, I'm coming to Roundtable Voice to post it.
Oh yeah, nice. A good old lowrider Impala.
Yeah, everybody's all fucking hyped up about the 624 and whatnot, and I mean, I'm not gonna deny those are beautiful cars too. Like, I think that's the
This
6.4 right
edges
there.
so sharp you could shave on them.
But this is the original fucking Batmobile. This is what Adam West drove as Batman right here. Like, fucking 6'4". Give me a 5'9".
Yeah, I went with the most utilitarian, budget-friendly option I could think of.
Oh, see, that was the whole point of the box. I can get the utilitarian, but budget friendly. Fuck that. Like, cause my other answer is a Bugatti Veyron.
No, my other answer would be an Audi RS6 wagon.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Audi's fucking sick.
Let's see, $127,000 in Australia. You might think that 591 horsepower would be enough for the Audi R6 Avant, but apparently it was not. For 2024, Audi decided to crank the dial, replacing last year's R6 Avant with a new performance model that produces a ludicrous 621 ponies. The new variant also weighs less.
This motherfucker right here has a quad turbo W16 engine that puts 1,004 horses at the wheel.
Wankel. Yeah. And it can use its entire fuel tank in like 23 seconds or something at top speed.
Yeah, pretty much. But it goes from 0 to 255 in under a minute.
Yeah. Let's see, what is the acceleration on this thing? Infotainment, no one cares about that shit. Performance. 0 to 60, 2.9 seconds, 0 to 100, 7.6 seconds. Yeah, that 60 to 100 speed is really slow. And guess what? They're both made by the same company. Volkswagen. They own both Audi and Bugatti.
Oh my god, it's fucking chrome. The car is chromed. I used to joke about I want to get a fucking Pinto and chrome the entire car.
The entire exterior chrome.
Put it on a set of matte black hubcap spinners.
I saw hubcap spinners for the first time in my life, probably like 2 weeks after I bought my car, and I nearly crashed into the back of a truck because I'm like, those are fucking hypnotic, because I was just watching them. And I've never seen hubcap spinners since.
Yeah, I think I've probably only seen them once or twice in my life. Okay, enough of car porn. It's fucking 4:15 in the morning. I'm gonna head to bed.
Oh, gee.
You have yourself a great night. Thanks for hanging. If anyone is still out there in the audience, I hope that you have been entertained by our random ramblings. And we will be back tonight in a little under 20 hours for World Building Wednesdays with Ben. And in the meanwhile, keep kicking ass, because you are fucking awesome.